Oh. Fuck's sake. Man, sometimes this fucking thing, the game makes, it goes like, it goes full screen and then it fucking takes over everything. I'm just trying to set something up right now. I'm gonna be playing, but I'm just trying to set up some shit that I'm doing. Give me one sec. Okay, okay, I think, let's see. Alright, yeah, I'm almost done. I just need to do something real quickly. Almost done. Where the fuck is it at? Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. Alright, what's up? I'm not even sure what we're doing at this point. Damn, I forget what we were doing. Oh yeah, I did it already. I was gonna test my weapon on these big enemies here. I made a new weapon last night. Oh man. We need to make arrows as well today. Oh, let me kill this stupid thing first. Damn it. Damn it, bro. This was fucking getting me, man. I just don't want him to kill me. Nice. We only got one from that. Oh no, we got 9. We got 9 so far. I'm trying to get some of the meat here too because we do need this meat for food, so I would like to fucking make one a pet, but I have to see what they eat. God dang it. So I woke up this morning and I saw something weird, man, and it's kind of tripping me out, but like it sucks, but then again it's kind of like, oh shit, what the fuck? So I don't know. I'm just so like I'm so like dead inside. My eyes are like dead fish eyes. But so I woke up this morning and I was like, it was kind of normal. I'm like, okay, whatever, blah blah blah, you know. Like I literally just woke up like 10 minutes ago, and I'm like, okay, I don't know why I looked at it, but I was looking like I just looked at my fucking arm for some fucking weird reason, or like I was doing something. I was laying down on my bed and I was like looking at my phone, and I looked at my arm or something, and like I noticed that my arm had like a blemish, like a reddish color, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Like a really small, like a speck, you know, or like a really small, like I don't know, like if you got bit by a mosquito, you know, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I look closer, And then I realized that it looks like what they call a scoop, which is, and I could be tripping here, but it looks like what they call a scoop, which is something that in UFO like UFO stuff, it's supposed to be like, it's claimed that it's I don't know, it's a claim that it could be like aliens, that like they take people and then they leave a mark on their body, and it's like a piece of your flesh scooped out, but it's not like, it's weird because it's like already healed. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like I was like, I never noticed that on me. Like I've never noticed that on my arm. This is the first time I've ever noticed it. And I'm like, you would know. I mean, it's on my fucking arm. Like I see my body every day. You know what I mean? So I usually notice when something's different. Sometimes it's weird. I will have like scratches on me, and I'm like, how the fuck do I have a scratch on me? You know what I mean? Like I'll wake up with a scratch and I'm like, I don't remember getting scratched. Like I don't remember scratching myself somewhere. Like how the fuck does that happen? You know what I mean? My body's usually got clothes on it. Like it'll be on the back of my leg or something, like a scratch, and I'm like how the fuck do I have a scratch there? It's kind of weird. And like you would know, like I would feel like, oh, maybe the cat scratched me, or but there's nothing else in my day-to-day routine that would have that. And then the funny thing is, I have a scratch on the back of my leg, and it's been there for a while. Like usually, your body heals it, and it turns into a scab, and then it goes away. But it's just been a scab for a long time, and I'm just like, it's like a really thin scratch, really light scratch, And I'm just kind of like, what the fuck is this? So anyway, it's just kind of weird, man. It's kind of sad because like it's irreversible. Obviously, I can't fucking put the fucking flesh back in there. It's a scar now, and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, why am I scarred now? You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. What? What is making me weigh so much? Oh, the fucking... Why do I have that on me, man? I guess because I just made the sword. I made the sword and I was like, let's go test it. Oh, we gotta turn in that skull. That's a boss fight. Okay, let's put this shit away. A scoop. Fucking cloudberry. Okay. We gotta make this fucking bear meat, because I don't think there's anything that we use the bear meat for. Let's see if we can make some food. Let me put this stuff away and then we'll go on about that. Damn, the iron, man. That shit's a pain. So it kind of sucks because we need to find these components that will... Oh, maybe we need to make the spring? I have an idea. I have an idea. Oh no, this goes over here. Because there's a thing here that's called a spring. And maybe if we make it... I could have swore I saw it in here. What is this? Stamina gain 100% slash... Damn, they ask for so much stuff, bro. Like... I feel like we need to make this too. Okay, it's not in this one. Is it in here? What the fuck? I saw we were able to make this thing called a spring. Oh my god, what the fuck? Now I don't even see it. Come on. Wait, maybe it's... I don't think so, but maybe it's in this table. It is. 3 iron, 1 ether. I hate to spend this stuff, but we need these new upgrades if we're gonna upgrade anything, so this might be a component that's needed to create something else. Vice, trap, ballista. So these are just... Damn it. It's only built for... Oh, this sucks. Please tell me that thing gave me my resources back. need arrows. Damn, we don't have any obsidian? God. We have sap, at least we can make fire arrows. Here we go. Oh, you need to make bolts for the other one. Whoa, look at that. Bone bolts? Nice. Good morning. Yeah, I always put these in this place, but I need to put them somewhere else. Damn, dude, we need more crafting boxes, dude. This kind of sucks. And I'm so lazy, I don't want to make another one, but I don't even have room to make another one. 2 iron, 10 fine. It's just there's not even any room for another one. I'd have to move this whole thing down, which is fucking annoying. Shit, dude. I'm not for rearranging at the moment. Alright, we gotta do a couple little things. Let's do some, like, base bitch shit real quick. Let's do all our farming. We'll pick up our sap. I think we need to refine some. I think we've already gotten. We might have enough to start refining some of this, the ether. So many carrots. I think I just made I had made a lot of seed and I had so many seed of the carrot. I was like, let's grow all the carrots. Alright, we need to make something. We need to make some like carrot soup or something because we have a lot of carrots. We also need to replenish all of our lighting in here. It's so dark. Okay, a little better. Okay, let's see what kind of food we can make. I think we can make some of these pies. Flour, lox meat, cloudberry. Okay, so lox meat, flour. And it literally like never gives you shit with that, man. I need to cook them still, but I'm just gonna try to make whatever food we can, as much of it. So I'm just gonna look at recipes real quick. Okay, what else? I wish we can do something with that bear meat, man. We have fucking all this bear meat, like, there's no recipes that use the bear meat. I think there is, but it's like, it needs some shit that we don't have. Look at this one. We definitely have some of this. We don't have enough boar meat, I think. Boar meat. I've been trying to collect that, but we barely have any of it. I want to make big stacks. I want to make something that we can get a lot of, not just some quick shit. Like, I want something that I could grind with. Uh, what was it? Entrails, and then there was another one. Oh, thistle, I think. Do we not have thistle? Damn, do we not have thistle? Well, that sucks. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Damn. I think we already made pies, so we don't have any more of that. We might be able to make this rabbit puff carrot. Okay. We're gonna cook all this shit on its own. Okay. I want to cook some of these blue things because we have a lot of them. We don't need them right this second, but I want to get them out of that inventory because they are causing space. Blood clot, turnip, mega cap. We need to grow more turnips. I thought we had more of those. Oh, we do. Okay, beautiful. Never mind. We gotta cook a lot of these. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. The royal jelly, like, we don't really ever use it. And then I'm not seeing anything for the beer meat. I mean, for the beer meat. For the bear meat, I think we need to cook it. Because I don't really see any recipes for this. Yeah, there's no recipe for the bear meat. So let's just cook this shit. I'm feeling like we need more of these. Chicken dinners. Oh, there's that bear meat. Hello, kitty. Good morning. Good morning, kitty. And then you know what? I noticed something. Now that I remember, now that I think back, I noticed something weird about Kitty's body language. It wasn't like crazy, but it's so weird. It's such weird shit. So I have a Japanese futon bed on the floor because I have a bad back and it's been hurting me a lot. So I, I switched from my mattress to one of those, and and I had it in another room, but it was really cold. And my bedroom's always really warm because I have heaters in here. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna move it to my main bedroom, and I just put it next to my bed. So I've been sleeping on it, and Kitty's got a habit of sleeping on the bed. So she stays on my normal mattress, and then I was been sleeping on the floor, on the futon, and and then she is when I woke up this morning, she was like laid on the main mattress, but she was kind of like hanging over, just staring, like keeping an eye on me, which I thought was kind of weird because she never does that. She's usually like on the other side. She has like a little area that she likes to keep an eye on the door. Kitty watches the door in case her ops come in. Kitty's so paranoid. Last night her op came into the house. So I guess I had the back door open, and I was sitting in the here playing video games, and sometimes I look over to my bed to see if Kitty's what she's doing, cuz she's sometimes laying on the bed just chilling, and I glance over to see her, and she's like, "Hey, what's up?" So I looked over to see her, and then she's like all staring all crazy, at the door. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I look over at the door, and there's like a fucking on the floor. There's this fucking cat, like a dark gray cat, because it was kind of dark, and he's just like standing in the doorway, looking at us like, what's going on in here? And it was kind of scary. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck are you doing here? You know what I mean? But fucking so she's always looking for her ops, like. So she was like, oh shit, like this one came into my territory. So fucking I shoot him out and everything, but it was just fucking, it was weird that she was hanging over. Oh, did somebody say what's up? Yo, what's up, man? Oh, bear meat sucks. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I'm just getting so much of the bear meat, man. Like, I'm like, look at it, 40 health, 13 fucking stamina. Oh my god. I just need to cook it, because it's just sitting there, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll be using that for like body recovery stuff. Maybe I need to make a body recovery chest and just start putting like low level shit in there. Just something to have, and I could probably put the meat in there. Because it's taking space up in my food crates, and I don't have enough room for all that shit, so. But yeah, so it was weird, man. She was just sitting, hanging over the bed, looking like it looked like she was kind of like she passed out, but she had her arm hanging off the bed, and she was like looking at me, and I was trying to explain that this morning I woke up and I have a little piece of like, this is so weird to explain because I don't think people understand, but in fucking in like ufology, or like the alien fucking culture, or whatever you want to call it, people that study like that kind of stuff, like alien abductions and things like that, there is a terminology, or there's a phenomenon where people wake up and they have what they call a scoop, which is a piece of flesh that's missing from your skin, and it looks like a scar that's already healed, but it's like just a little piece of your skin has been taken, and it's just like, like, what the fuck is that, right? So I've heard of this term before, and I've seen, you can look it up. You can look up like alien scoops, or like people with scoops on their body, from alien encounters or some shit like that. Scoops is the term you want, and just, scoops and aliens or whatever. And I look for some images, and you'll see people that have these like they're just little scars, and they're usually on their arms, and it's weird, right? And I've seen these before. I've seen images of them before, and I was kind of like, whoa, that's kind of creepy. Like, it makes you kind of wonder what they're doing that for, like, why are they taking that? So anyway, fucking, I woke up this morning, and I was like, just getting up, and I was kind of looking at my phone, and like, getting situated, and I looked over and I saw Kitty there, like, kind of looking at me, but she was like passed out still, I think, and then I was like, I just noticed it on my arm somehow. Like it was weird because my eyes, and it was kind of dark in my room. So I'm like, how the fuck did I notice it so easily? But um, I kept looking at it. I was like, oh my god, and I felt it, and it's like an indent. It's like a indenture into my skin, and I'm like, I was kind of bummed out because I'm like, dude, this is forever. This is not gonna go away, you know. And it's not a big deal. It's not like, oh wow, you know, like I'm fucking like I don't care. I've got scars already, bro. So you know the scars don't face me as much. But I was just kind of like, fuck, man, like that sucks, you know. Um, so yeah, that's kind of weird. And like it's there's another story I have that I've told before on my stream that happened. I think it happened this year, maybe like 8, 9 months ago or something like that, where I legit saw a fucking triangle UFO fly over my fucking backyard with me there in the nighttime. Like, and it was like weird because it was so low that I could see kind of. It was dark. It was a dark ass night, and I guess there's just enough light in my neighborhood that I was able to make out the outline of the ship or whatever it was. It was a ship for sure. And it was pretty fucking big, dude. It was like as big as my property. And I went out one day. I was playing games. I was streaming, and I wish I would have saved that stream. But dude, the story is so crazy. Like, um, I'm playing games like this. It's like 11 in the nighttime, and then I'm like, oh, you know, I'm having a good day, and I guess, you know, Kitty often goes outside to the backyard, and I used to let her in my back. I have a doorway in my I have a door in my room that goes to my backyard, so I was like, oh, let me just open the door and see what Kitty's doing, because she lays in a planter outside of that door. So I opened the door and I looked outside, and she was like curled up in the planter, and I stepped outside and I looked up to the sky because sometimes there's stars out there. So I looked up and I was like looking at the stars, and I was like talking to Kitty, and I'm like, that's my cat's name. So I'm like, Kitty, fucking, I'm like, damn, Kitty, I should spend more time out here. It's really pretty, like with the sky, you know, with the stars and everything. And I looked at her, and then when I looked back over to the sky, I noticed down, like lower to the horizon, there was some kind of light, like a faded orb light. And I looked close. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like a cop helicopter with a light, a dimmed light. You know, that's what I thought it was. Like sometimes like the helicopters, they have a light on top on front of them, and it looked like that but dimmed, like, you know, a cop spotlight. So I looked closer. Then I noticed there was more than one of the lights. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, there was like 3 or 4 of them, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And it was slowly approaching me. Like it was slowly gliding right over me, like on my property, like fucking coming towards me. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I realized, like, oh, this is not like normal. This is not something that you see every day. I'm like, this is a ship, dude. I could see I made out it was a fucking black triangle, and under it was like a flat black triangle. The top of the triangle was facing me, and the bottom of it was facing away from us, like it was, you know, coming at me. And fucking I was able to look under it, and I was seeing like it was like a pizza, kind of like a pizza. You know how a pepperoni pizza, you can see like the pepperonis, but it was like, you know, obviously decorated. Like the orbs were like one. It was like the little lights were decorated in a pyramid fashion. So one at the top, below that was two, below that was 1, 2, 3, and then below that was like a four. So it was like layers of the lights under it, and I was like, oh shit! And they were all dimmed, and but they were, you can see that they were lights though, like. And I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? So I was almost like gonna try to run into my room and get the phone, but then I was like, by the time I do that, I'm not gonna it's gonna be gone. So I was like, this is your time to like look straight at this fucking UFO and see it for everything that it is. So I fucking just sat there and I looked real close at it, like, what am I looking at? And I can see like at the so at not at the top of the triangle, but at the bottom of the triangle, there was an indentation, like a indentation where the sides kind of come out like little fins or whatever. And and I was like, what the fuck, dude? And it just passed over me or whatever. So I was like, okay, you know, I guess that just happened, and it creeped me out. I was trying not to be afraid, you know, and it kind of creeped me out a little bit. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go inside now. I wanted to keep following it. I wanted to go outside to the other side and look at it, but I was like, I'm just gonna accept that for whatever it is. You know, I came into my house or into my room, and I closed the door and I kind of sat down, and then I just started getting a little creeped out. Like I was like, what is this thing? And what do they want? Like, what are they doing? Or what the fuck is going on type deal. And and I think I was gonna try to like, cause I was streaming, I think, and I was gonna try talking to the stream about it, you know. And the weirdest fucking thing happened. Like a couple weird things happened after the incident. I came back into the room, and I tried to jump onto like the internet to stream because I was a little scared and I wanted to kind of talk to somebody. So I came into the fucking room and I tried to start like my game because I was playing a game at the time, and I was gonna go back into gaming so I could try to forget about it because I wanted to take my mind off of it because I didn't want to like be thinking about it so much. And my internet went out, and I was like, what the fuck? And like the internet was just like, no, you have no internet. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is my internet out? Oh, yo, what's up? Um, what is that? Oh, yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. Yes, dude. I did the research and I saw it. It was one of those. It was exactly what you're talking about, the TR3B. And and then so the internet goes out, right? And I'm like, oh, that made it even scarier for me because I was like, the internet is out. I'm alone. A fucking T3 alien fucking military experimental craft just passed over my fucking head. Um, you know, I don't know if it's aliens or what. I don't know if it's aliens or military or whatever. So my internet goes out. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, let me go try to check my internet. So I went and I tried to disconnect the router and modem quickly and try to plug them back in. So so it'll maybe reset the connection. And and then I think when I came back, like either it connected and then disconnected again or something like that, and then it got even weirder because my computer setup is like in the corner of my bedroom, and to the right of me is a wall, and I started hearing scratching because I have like raccoons. There's raccoons that come into my property, and sometimes you'll hear them, you know, doing little stupid shit outside or whatever. So I started hearing scratching on my wall, and I'm thinking to myself like what the fuck is that? And then I'm like, oh, like maybe it's one of the raccoons or something. But then I heard scratching coming up the wall to the top of the wall, like where a raccoon can't climb. But it was outside of my room, and I was like, what the fuck? And this was like my wall's like right next to me, so the scratching is like I'm fucking close to it. And I was like, oh my god, I started getting chills, and I was like, okay, this is fucking kind of scary now. And then the scratching came inside, and I heard it from the inside of the wall on my side, like a scratching, like something's climbing, you know what I mean? And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna fucking like, I think I was like, I'm getting out of my room. So I got out of my room, and I tried calling anybody that I knew because I needed to talk to somebody. I was like, dude, I need a human with me like now. So I tried fucking calling my friends, and I called my sister, and I talked to her about it. And she was, you know, she was trying to tell me to pray and to stay calm, and that, you know, that nothing can hurt me as long as, you know, I believe in the Lord and all this stuff. And so I prayed with her and shit, and then it was just creepy, bro. I was like, what is going on? So so fucking and then at that point, like, I think the scratching started up again after I got off the phone with her. The scratching started up again a little bit, and I was like, okay, I can't. I was like, I can't be in here. So I left my room and I went outside of my house, and like I was fucking panicked, dude. I was like legit scared. So I was like fucking I started like I talked to some other person on the phone, like texting some chick that I was talking to, and like trying to explain to her what was going on, you know. And then like when I was in front of, because I was in front of my house, sitting in front of my house, I didn't want to even be in the house. I was that scared. So I started fucking it was just crazy. I was like sitting there in front of my house, typing, texting. Then I started hearing like rustling in the side of like the houses have kind of these side areas, you know. Like there was a one of the side of the houses had all this brush in the front yard, like a big wall of ivy and a trees and shit. And I started hearing rustling in there, like something like an animal was crawling around in there. And I was like, what the fuck? And then and I just was like, okay, this is kind of crazy. Like, that was making me scared again. So I was like, okay, whatever. Maybe it's just an animal. And then in the back of my property, um, there's like a section where there's four houses. So like my house, somebody behind me, and then somebody to the right of them. So like the four corners kind of that property. I heard like a raccoon and fighting something, and the raccoon was screaming out like "Rawr! Rawr!" like it was getting fucked up, but you can hear they were fighting. Something was going on, you know. And I was like, okay, that's even creepier. Like now, what is the aliens fucking fighting the fucking raccoons now? Like what is going on? You know what I mean? So so I was like, this is a little embarrassing, but I was so fucking afraid and alone that I cried. I was like, dude, this is fucking like I was like, I just want to go back. I just want to go back to normal. I don't want this. Like, what is this? You know what I mean? Um, and it was really fucked up because there was nobody there for me. It was just me by myself. So I was like, I had to kind of get my shit together, and I was like, okay, because I couldn't sit outside all day or all night. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna go into my living room, and I'm just gonna try to sit in my living room and sleep. So I went in my living room, turned all the lights on. I left my front door wide open so I could kind of see outside, and then I just fucking tried to sleep. Like I laid down because at that point I was pretty tired. I was getting like that whole thing exhausted me, the all the adrenaline and everything. And I just kind of fucking was able to crash out, and I passed out and I woke up and then just kind of went on with my life. But so yeah, fucking last night I fucking think I got a scoop, and then you know I don't know, this place where I'm from is known for this kind of shit. But it was fucking creepy. I was like, anyway, so yeah, so I'm kind of bummed out because I'm like, oh, now you guys are over here fucking stealing my skin. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's really not that big now that I look at it. Like, it's kind of really small, but it's a little it's noticeable to me because it's my fucking body. Like, you can kind of tell. It's kind of weird how sometimes you can tell like little things on your body, you know. All right. Anyway, now that let me continue with what we're doing here. I'm over here talking about the fucking aliens. What, kitty? What do you want from me? You can go through the door. The door's open. Alright, we need to make some more food. I'm just gonna try to clear out as much as we can in the food thing because let's make some. Wait, can we make the deer food? Berries, carrots, deer meat. We're like so low on the blueberries. I don't think we even have any. Um, Carrots. We have a lot of those. And then the deer meat. I think we have some cooked deer meat here. Nope. That the bug meat is actually okay on its own as well, but damn it, we don't have that much. I really don't want to cook all. I don't want to. I need to make a better. I need to make one of those little. There's like a little cooking. Like you can make a fire pit, and you can put like 5 of the things on there, and that shit cooks way more than this. You could put like 2, 4, 6, 8. Like you could cook like 10 at a time. This thing only cooks like fucking 5. So you can cook double in one little thing. Kitty. What are you doing, kitty? Maybe I should try making those salads. I really want to make the wand, but we gotta do. After this, I'm gonna go get some sap. We have a little sap extractor. I gotta set up a second sap extractor. Um, but I think from what I understand, those roots where you extract the sap, they will end up drying out. I think they replenish after some time, but eventually they'll stop. Like you'll get 10, and then it'll start coming out to like 6 and 4, and till there's like nothing left. But we need a lot of sap is the one thing that we need a lot more of because we're getting a lot. We have a handful of flesh. Like we got couple stacks of that flesh. This is the last of the deer meat. This is such a good game, dude. Like, as much as it makes me fucking lose my shit and I crash the fuck out about this game because it's so challenging at one point, I really deeply do love this game. I think this is such a genius game. Um, I was a fan of the Minecraft, like, when I grew up, Minecraft was like a kid's game, in my opinion. I was like, oh, that's for kids, you know what I mean? And then for the longest time, for years, I never played it. And then, I guess I got so bored. I'd see videos about it and stuff, and I'm like, you know what, let's fucking try playing this shit. Like, what the fuck is the big deal about this game? So, I fucking loaded it up, and, I fucking started loving it. I was like, Minecraft is so fucking good. Yeah, I think I should make some bread. I think I'm gonna make some bread. I just try leaving some of the flour because I like to make the pies and stuff. But we also have to go harvest the wheat and flax. I have a field out there with wheat and flax that we need to get so we can make some more of the flour, but I'm gonna make some of the bread. Yeah, we're gonna make as much as we can because like the food crates are like empty, so we're gonna make everything that we can get to. So let's put these carrots back, and then yeah, see, because I'm already low, but I guess that's okay. We're about to get some more right now, some more of the wheat or whatever it is. Let's see. That ice cream is in the wrong fucking thing. Okay. Yes, Kitty, I know you're here. Kitty's here. Okay. So much fucking. We need to do something with this. I need to go on a blueberry run, like a serious blueberry run. A blueberry run, just running for the blueberries. It's really sad too. When I made this fucking base right here, I was plowing the floor or whatever. There was a blueberry bush, and I was trying to keep it because I was like, oh, this blueberry bush will be in our spawn, and we can just keep picking it. But I ended up fucking. It got broken by accident. I was like, no. I was doing some kind of plowing, and the plowing just fucking popped it off. I was like, fuck. I was looking at. I always get because I play this game. I get a lot of the fucking builder content. I saw some dude that made a really nice window with pillars. He used these pillars right here to make like a kind of cathedral style window, and I was like, oh, that's actually genius. And then he also used these to make normal windows. He used these. And he was making windows with these, Like he would just cut a hole out and he'd put like one, two, you know, and so forth, and he'd make windows with them. So I'd like to do something like that because I don't like my bases just being fucking, you know, straight wall. I like putting the X's, but I always do too many X's. This is supposed to have an X up here. I don't know why it doesn't. Kitty, if you're not gonna fucking go out of the room, I'm gonna close that door because it's getting cold in here. Man. Yeah, no. So, in this game, we are in the Mistlands biome right now. Is that all the bread? I think it is. Okay. We're in the Mistlands biome. I just unlocked some of the recipes for this crafting table here. So we're getting all the armor and weapons that we need from this table now. Which is like a magic table. We need to make the magic wand, but I'm grinding out the resources for that the materials for that. All right, Kitty. Yeah, I know. Let's see if we can make a little more food because I'm trying to clear out as much food as we can make. So, um, oh my God, Kitty, stop. Trying to figure out what we can make. Blood. We got a lot of blood bags. Let's see if there's any. What is the thing for blood bags? We don't. Let's go get that flour. I think we need the flour. What is it? Camp 1. Kitty, why are you being so vocal? You seen some things? Oh yeah, we gotta eat. Every now and then a fucking stupid bug comes out right here. Fucking foggy. With the diamond shape, really? I'm kind of curious what that looks like. Yeah, because the cathedral. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. The cathedral style. Oh, does that? Okay, I thought it broke. Oh my God! Come on, man. Fucking. I hate the enemies in this biome because they're just so annoying. Alright. Yeah, so the cathedral window that I think I saw, it looked really fucking nice. I'm always jealous of base builders because they show off these really pretty bases and I'm like, really, bro? I'm like, really, bro? You're going all out and then like I have this stupid ass hut, like it makes me so mad because I want that. Like I'm always like thinking to myself like, damn, I need a base builder friend that like just builds crazy ass bases, you know? But yeah, fucking I was trying to say that like I played that game Minecraft and I got really into it and I was like, oh, this is so fun. So I played that for a little bit, right? And then after I was done, I put it down. I think even Eden played. We were playing on the computer. And then I found out that you can play Minecraft in VR and we both had headsets. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, I'm going into fucking Minecraft in VR. Fuck that. Like I was so excited for that when I found that out. So I fucking got like the VR version or whatever, and then I started playing that, and I had so much fun with that. Like I could play that forever, Minecraft in VR. I didn't even have to really be doing anything crazy, and then I was joining servers, and I was playing in VR in servers with like tons of people and shit on Epic, you know. So fucking like the waterfalls were so fucking high, and like you could just jump off like and you'll feel your chest going up like, oh shit, you know, like it was fucking insane. I used to smoke weed and just play that, and I was getting anxiety when I smoked weed, so when I smoked weed and played VR Minecraft, like I would go into another world and it wouldn't really, I wouldn't get anxiety because I'd just be like in the Minecraft world. So I was like, oh, it's like a safe zone for me. So I had a lot of fun playing that, but I didn't know what to expect from Valheim. I was playing some other stuff at a time, and my friend Eden was like, "Oh, you gotta play." Like she was trying to find stuff for us to play, and she knows I like crafting, building, survival. So she's like, "Oh, I got this game Valheim. You know, it's like crafting, building, survival type game." And I was like, Vikings. I don't know if I want to play a Viking game. And I was being stupid on it. Um, I didn't jump on it, right? I was like, oh yeah, whatever. So I didn't play. This was like a year already, or maybe even two, but I didn't play it. And then I played another stupid game called what is it? Planes of Pain, and I actually met the developer of that game in the game at one point, and I have in my stream I have some of the gameplay from that, which was one of the worst games I played, man. It was really annoying. It was like way too amateur, and I mean, it looked good. It's playable. You can play it. It's not a big deal, but I was just like, this is. I'm used. I want a game that is like functional. Like that. It just felt so dysfunctional, and it felt like half baked at one point. So I'm like, this is really not it. I was complaining about that game so much, but when I talked to the developer, he was telling me that part of his inspiration for the game that he made was Valheim. He was trying to tell me that that in Valheim, I guess there's really not a lot of tutorial. Um, we gotta process this stuff. I need to save some for growing it again. Let's save 25 of these, and we'll put them over here in our little growing thing. But let me just save this because I don't want to end up with none. We're just doing our little maintenance in the base, and then we'll get to the main mission that we're on. But yeah, fucking he was trying to tell me that the inspiration for his game was some of it came from Valheim because the way that this game doesn't really have a tutorial, which it does. I think that guy, he doesn't understand. He doesn't really understand because I think he was from South America or whatever, and a I feel like a part of, like, I don't know, it feels like a part of, like, he was just kind of missing something. But he tried to say like, oh, there's no real tutorial in Valheim. They just kind of let you loose in the world and you kind of have to do your thing. But that's not necessarily true. That bird kind of pushes you towards the goals, and it's almost kind of self-explanatory, which is really interesting about this game too. Like the way it's not like a fucking tutorial. It's just a bird like, oh, well, there might be some resources around here that you can get to make something. Bye. Like that's the tutorial. You know what I mean? So, it's the game is pretty fucking genius. This is a real game. Like his game, I'm not trying to shit on his dreams or anything, but like it was a hot mess. So, this is way beyond anything that game could ever be. But anyway, he kind of inspired me to play Valheim when he told me, kind of how much it meant to him or whatever, and how much he enjoyed it. I was like, so what is the it about this game? So I was like, let's fucking. I had it on my mind for a long time. I'm like, let's play Valheim. We got to play Valheim. Maybe we should play Valheim. And then I think I finished up one of my games, and I was thinking, what are we gonna play next? And then I was like, let's just buy Valheim. I think it came on sale. It was like on sale for like $10 or something, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's just get it. It's cheap. We don't have to spend too much. So I ended up fucking I got Valheim, and once I fucking played it, like my first run, I got hooked. So you said a friend gave me Valheim as a gift after the Mistlands update. Now I have 2,500 hours. I'm curious what I have. I've been playing a lot too. So let's see. Like I know it's so funny. Like Steam players, it's a thing that we do, but we're like, I got fucking 1,000 hours in this game. You know what I mean? Like I think that's so funny. But it's like we're measuring dicks now. But let me see. I'm curious because I've been playing the fuck out of this game, and I've been thinking about this. Like I'm like, how much of this game have I been playing? So I have to load up Steam. I don't like to run Steam while I'm playing games. Like the one thing about Steam that I kind of don't like is I feel like I don't want to run the full app. Let's see, I found it. Wow, bro. Wow, you said 2,500. I've been playing my ass off for 2 weeks. I have 319 hours. So not close at all. But yeah. So fucking yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing about this game too that I mean the world is huge, there's just so many pluses to this game really. And then like, I'm playing solo, but I can imagine like, do you know, I have a question for you then, Sir, Sir Damp. Do you, do you know how many people you can fit in one server on a world? Because I'm kind of curious about that. Like, I wonder, like, how many people can you play at a time in this game? Because I think it's only like 5 or something like that. Because I'm wondering, because like some of this game reminds me almost of Project Zomboid, which is a game that I loved a lot. Like you used to die and have to go recover your body, and that in that way it's similar. And I'm often in Project Zomboid, I used to always have to have people help me with my recovery because we had a big community. So I'd be like, oh man, I just died in a fucking huge horde of zombies because somebody helped me, and then like somebody would come try to help me get my shit back. But here I can't do that. All right, we're processing so much of the flour. I'm just gonna put the rest here until we can process the rest of it. But I'd be curious to know that because what I'm thinking is like it might be actually really cool if we can have like a huge community in a server. Like that would be fucking epic. That would really change the game. Like huge communities. Like you'd have towns all over. Like some people are playing in this area, some people are playing in another area. You could do a lot of trading, like, oh, does anybody have this kind of loot? Yeah, I'll share some with you. What do you got? You know what I mean? Like that, I like community games like that, especially with like crafting survival community based is like epic to me because then it gets really fun. So it says, you can rent servers that can fit 10 people, but I think there are bigger ones but often becomes very laggy and buggy. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. In Project Zomboid, they had servers that were like fuck tons of people, man. I think it was like even 100 people at one point, which was crazy. But 50 to 100 we were playing at one point, and I remember like we couldn't get in because the servers were so popular. Like we couldn't even get inside because we'd have to wait for somebody to leave in order for us to get back in, and we already had our bases in there. So we're like, fuck, trying to get in and fuck with our base, like somebody leave, you know what I mean? But when we were playing those servers, they'd start glitching out. You'd get frozen, you'd get stuck, and eventually they'd have to reset the server and you'd have to start again. So they had like seasons in a way. So it sounds like maybe in this game you can have like one big town of 10 people maybe, and then and then just go on from there. All right, let's see if we can make a little bit more food stuff. Do you know Versag? He has a large community and it's currently working on another big project. I do not know this guy. He's a YouTuber? Like usually when I play these kind of games, like I'll jump into their discords, like the official discord, and then I'll ask questions there. So this is some this is kind of, now that I think about it, this is kind of sad and I feel a little guilty, but I start to find that I've outsourced the discord communities for AI. Oh, he's a YouTuber. I'll have to look him up. Um so So one thing that I started doing, so usually what I would do is I'd play a game like this. When I started having questions, I'd do something like, damn, that carrot suit sucks. I'm just trying to, let me see if there's anything we can build. The onion soup is not bad. I don't think we have puffs. Let's see if we can make this salad. Puffs, onion, cloudberry. Yes, we got puffs. Cloudberry. Fuck. What was the other one? Cloudberry. And onion. Oh yeah, we're gonna make a lot of salad. Damn it, what was it again? Onion, I think. Onion. We don't need to make the full stack, because this is just for stamina. But so usually when I play a game like this, I would go on. Damn, that shit made 15 of them. I think that's okay. That was a good little haul. I feel like I want to start. Maybe I should start organizing these with like my first pick of food and my secondary pick of food, and then my third pick of food. So this would go into the second one, because I usually put this in the middle. I put like my main dish, my side dish, and then like the little stamina shit goes here. So these would go, this would go here. So let's see. And then this would go into stamina. These shouldn't be here, but whatever. So here, and then this would go into stamina. This would go into stamina. I almost feel like I want to make a couple more of those. I'm just gonna put this in here because, usually I'm gonna make just another big stack of these. But great master builders involved. Oh, also great master builders involved. Is that somebody, or you mean like there's a lot of great builders that are in that project that they're going for? But so usually when I play a game like this, I start to have issues. I go into the Discord and I'll be like, hey, how do I do this? How do I do that? You know, and I'd have to wait, you know, a couple minutes, 10 minutes or 5 minutes, and somebody would reply like, oh, you got to do this, you got to do that. So I used to use the Discords for tips. But then I started using ChatGPT. I was curious, like, because ChatGPT knows a lot of shit, so I'm like, maybe I can use ChatGPT to answer my gaming questions. So I started doing that, and it worked. It worked really well, actually. Not perfect, because there's a lot of times that the AI doesn't know the question, and it acts like it does. Like, here's a great example. You said also great master. Oh, here's a great example. Like, the other day, I was, just last night, actually, I was asking the fucking AI, I'm like, how much resources do we need to make the Crom maxed out? And I did this before, and it told me like the right answer. It's like, okay, you're gonna need 100 in this item, and 100 in that item, and 100 in this item. So I asked it last night. I said, hey, you know, how much do I need to max this out? And I think it gave me the wrong answer, and I didn't correct it because I don't have the full. This thing is not full, so I can't really max the weapon out. So it gave me the wrong answer, and it does that sometimes, and you won't know unless you know the right answer. So I noticed with the AI in gaming, it's often that I'll ask it a question, it tells me something, and then I find out that that's the wrong answer, and I go back and I correct it. I'm like, bro, that's you do it this way. This is how you do it. Just so like I'm teaching the AI, like, bro, you're doing it wrong. But I suspect that this is an algorithm setting that OpenAI has set. Like OpenAI is making the AI stupid because I think they don't want people to really utilize the full power of the AI because it's giving us too much power. And and the AI can be very useful. Like so, they're trying to take away some of that. They're trying to take away some of the power that we can utilize with the AI, but I still use it, you know. Sometimes I'll ask it a lot of questions like okay, how do I do this? How do I do that? And for the most part it helps, but that what I'm saying is it stopped me from going into the discords where I used to go usually to ask my questions. Oh, let's put this flower back. All right, I'm just trying to see if we can get some more food from this cuz it doesn't look like we can have any good recipes left. We got this. We got this. I want to make something with the blood bags, but I don't think I have the meat is the problem. Oh, we can. Thistle and flour. We need that flour to be done already. I could probably sleep. Can I sleep? That will process more of the flour. But this game is such a good game. It looks really good. I mean, it's not really buggy. Um, I haven't really had any issues with my gameplay. Oh, let's go get the flour now. I mean, there's so much potential for this game, you know what I mean? Damn, that should only give me 10 and 8. I must have been already like halfway through the night because it didn't really process that much, but let's feed it again. Let's feed these things and try to get some more flour out of that. Because the flour is clutch. The flour is so clutch. I need to put a crate out here. Or maybe a door right here that goes out to their Okay, so we have this. Let's try to make whatever we can here with this. I like this recipe, the blood pudding. It's good for stamina. We got a little extra from that, which is nice. Fuck, dude. My crates, bro. I think we need a bigger crate now. I hate to do it because we need a lot of iron right now for our upgrades. We need a lot of iron for our upgrades, and the iron is really hard for us to get. We have to boat all of our iron here at this point. And that's a fucking pain in the ass, and we don't want to be doing that. Okay. Alright, what else? I'm just trying to clear that up because we have so much of that stuff. Like it was getting really crazy. I don't think we have boar meat. Do we have boar meat? No, we don't. I have so much royal jelly, but I'm not really seeing what we could make. Let's see if there's something in here we can make with the jelly. Oh, we already. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, that's for magic. We don't have that yet. Do we have wolf meat? Wolf, mushroom, onion? I don't think we do. We don't have a lot. Oh, we have enough. Wolf meat, onion. was the other one? I need a massive base, man. Oh fuck, I forgot what we were doing. Wolf meat and then... Oh, here we go, mushrooms. I mean, this I enjoy. I also enjoy the cooking aspect here. They just did so good on this game, man. I'm serious. Like, this game is just so well thought out. Like, it's so well thought out that it pisses me off sometimes. I'm like, you fucking son of a bitch. They like this. I hate to praise this game so much, but this game is like, it's a game almost built by it's a game built by gamers, like true gamers, because what they've done here is they've created systems to make it difficult, but they've also given you systems to make it easier, you know. So it's well balanced. This game is just so well balanced that it's like, it should win some major awards, this one. I don't know if, I know it's been out for a while now, so I really hope that they have, because they deserve it. I'm telling you, this has to be one of the best games I've played. Like, I don't want to, like, it's so long, this game. There's so much gameplay in this game that it's kind of crazy. Like, I was just saying the other day that I was like, almost like, damn, I wish these guys didn't do the update, because if I played before the update, I would have probably finished the game by now. But they added a whole ass new level to the game, so I'm like, oh my god, I gotta finish that. Alright, so I think this is just about the last we can do with our food. I don't see any other recipes that are like, I mean, I think we already made the onion soup. I really wish we had more freeze glands, but we don't. I think that's about it. I think we're okay with our food now. We have some food, so we're good. It's better than nothing what we have now. This will sustain us for some time. Okay. Alright, which one gives us the most? So this is 80, 70, 75. We want the 80. Okay. Alright, yeah, the fucking wolf jerky sucks. I need to make another. I need to put like some of the shit food needs to go into like survival crate, because I'm often doing recovery missions with no food, and it'll be nice to have some of that. You know what? I think we'll put this here. Let's do this. Where is our shit food? So let's put this here. Let's put this here. We'll save that fish. What is the other one? We'll put this here, and maybe we'll put this here, because that meat is good, but it's not something that we need. Like, it's not going to be our main dish. Maybe I'll use this as my survival crate, like my body recovery crate. Let's put all this stuff away, and then I'm gonna put some armor and a weapon in there. The thing is, when I do body recovery, I typically don't like to carry anything on me. Like, I go in there with nothing, and I'll just make a hard run for it, like, with all the enemies around blasting and shit. And sometimes I get away with it pretty easily, but there's other times where they just got me locked, and all the enemies are there, and they just keep fucking me up, and I have to put some armor on. So we'll do this here, where we're gonna put all the shit armor and stuff just in one little barrel. That way, if needed, we can just jump to it. I don't have to go searching for it. So usually in my recovery missions, I'm taking this padded armor, but now actually we moved it up some. We could use our other armor. So padded armor is our thing now. Where is that padded armor? I had a whole thing. I think did I put it here? Yeah, here it is. We need a wisp also, just in case. And we need a weapon. Fucking storming, man. We can use this for our weapon now. Body recovery. Body recovery fucking barrel, let's go. Alright, we got our little body recovery barrel going on now. Yay. Which I don't like to use. We don't want to be using that thing. I should maybe plant some stuff because I like to keep the cycle going. That way I don't want to have nothing. I like to be able to have loot. This is turning out to like a full-on base bitch mission. Like we are at level 10 base bitch level fucking doing this. Alright, I need to start, I think I need to put like stuff that we're growing in one crate so that way we can kind of see what is, you know, what needs to be done. Like what we need to get more of and what we don't need to get more of. So let's put the crab apples in here, this one here, cloudberry in here, and then this goes in there. My friend Eden found out a really good tip. I don't know how she found this fucking tip out, but you can hold like left, because I use joystick, I use the remote, so left trigger and X will put the items back or into your thing. Instead of going like this and putting them in like that, you could just go like that. Left trigger X will cycle them in and out of your inventory. So it looks like we need some turnips. Let's do these turnips real quick. We'll grow these because we have tons of other shit. Please tell me our hoe is here, and it's not here. Is it in our tools? Please be in the tools. Yes, it is. That I don't like though. I don't like how it switches items and then it goes into my inventory. Alright, let's plant these real quick. I'm just trying to beat this game, man, because there's some other games I want to play. I saw a game called Body Cam I want to play just to see how it looks, because the game looks really good. It's like photorealistic graphics with the, what is it called? The it's not Unity, the Unreal Engine 5 or something like that. I'm kind of excited to try that. Body Cam looks really good. But I'm not into, like, I like Call of Duty, but I'm thinking like, fuck, do I really want another Call of Duty game? Like, that shit kind of stresses me out a little. Alright, this needs to go in another crate. Food. Alright. Alright, so let's see what else we got. I think that's the majority of our base bitch stuff we have to do. Our next mission, I think we need to move an item from one area to another. But I think we're close to it, so I think it's Ashland 1, if I'm correct. We found a new extractor yesterday. He said, I haven't touched a gamepad since. Oh my god, no, 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 no. I know people like you. In some ways, dude, I gotta give you guys credit. I gotta give you guys credit because especially like I've seen some things like on Call of Duty where there's people who play mouse and keyboard, and they fucking rock. You know what I mean? Oh wow, look at these birds. We gotta hustle some bird feathers also. And they fucking rock. They kill it. And I'm just like, how, dude? How are you doing that with your, like, the full-on fucking mouse, the hand keypad? You know what I mean? Where you get like the keypad that you bind your keys to, and you just use that little thing, and then the mouse. Like, my friend Eden got one of those. I play with her, and she never really, she uses it, but she's not really like in, like, she hasn't, it hasn't formed and grafted into her hand like it should. A true keyboard and mouse player, like, that shit just grafts into your hand, and it becomes, you become one with the fucking keyboard and the mouse. But we're in the wrong one. But yeah, it depends on the game for me. Some games, like, if they force you into the mouse and keyboard, I'll get used to it, and then I'll like it, and I'm like really into it. But if I can manage to play with the controller, if they allow it, I go controller first. It's just easier for me. It's just more chill for me, and it helps me more in combat. Like if I play mouse and keyboard sometimes on my laptop with games, and I always get fucked up, and I'm just like, fuck. Yeah, Ashland 1. Oh, I think we're in. I think it's in Ashland 2. Is it in? I think it might be in Ashland 2. We found an extra extractor yesterday, and we want to bring that back, or we want to bring it to where we're extracting, which is pretty fucking far. So this is gonna be a fucked mission. Okay, it's not here. Where the fuck is it at? So it's not in Ashland 1, it's not in Ashland 2. This is gonna be really fucked. Ashland 4. I think, yeah, okay, so I think it's in Ashland 4. Let's go back. And these, I know these are not Ashland 4, they're Mistlands that I'm grinding. I thought it was the Ashlands, and I just kept going. I'm waiting for my friend Eden to come to help me rename the portals. We're going to Ashland 4, I think it was. Sometimes I'll do a combination of mouse, keyboard, and controller where certain things are done with the keyboard, like this. I use the keyboard and mouse, obviously, to type it. Come on, it's gotta be in here. God dang it, dude, it's not in here. Where is this? Is it Ashland's 3? I think I brought it back. Oh, dude, I think I fucked up. I think I brought it all the way back here, which is a stupid decision. I didn't realize that. Fuck. I did a run. Oh, man. I did a run. And then I remember, like, oh, we gotta bring the extractor. Dude, where is that thing? Oh my god. Those things are not easy for me to get. Please tell me it's in this one that I'm thinking of. I think it might be in Ashland 3. Yeah, because we need to start refining. Bro, you're old school. You're old school like me. If you just said you didn't touch a control, that's fucking. You're blowing my mind a little bit right now. You're like the flex right there is crazy. Nintendo 64, bro. That's like Mario World. I remember that shit. Mario World was crazy. That was like if you've been gaming that long, like, that was like Mario 64 was like the GTA of games back in the day, because we had never had an open world like that where you're running around and jumping and stuff like that. Like, that was kind of crazy. I mean, some of them, there were games like that, but that whole concept, the concept of him running in circles and running around, like, it wasn't a side scroller, it wasn't a top down, and it was 3D modeled, so like that was kind of big. Like, that was like, whoa. When I first played that, I was just like, it blew my fucking mind. I was like, this is the new era. I was like, we're entering the new era of gaming. Like, that's how it felt. I loved that game so much. It was just like, and I'm not a like huge Mario fan. I grew up playing Mario Brothers at the arcades, and I played the Mario Brothers from Nintendo and shit like that. It wasn't my favorite, but it was like the staple. Oh my God, I didn't eat. Fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, that's something that I fucking often do. I won't eat and then I'll just get killed and I'll be like, why did I do that? But yeah, fucking please be at my base, yeah. So, but yeah, fucking Mario World, I think it was. And I'm kind of like in my heart as a gamer, I'm a little bit jealous about some of the new kid generation because some of the games that they get, we need food. Some of the games that they get, they look epic, and I'm just like Paper Mario. I saw when they came out with Paper Mario, I was like, oh, that looks fun. I kind of want to play that. Um, like one kid game I think is, and it's not a lot of people. There's a lot of adults that play this game, but like the Spider-Man games, for PlayStation or whatever I think it is. Um, I see those games, and I'm like, I played that actually. One of the Spider-Man games. Somehow I had it. Like I think a friend gave it to me, or I got a free download or something, and I fucking booted it up and I was playing it, and I was like, this is fucking crazy. Like you're fucking swinging from these huge ass skyscrapers and shit, and you're landing down on an enemy and you're just batting that fool up. Like that was crazy. I was like, this is fucking fun, dude. Like there's some other games that came out that were similar to that a long time ago. I forget what they are, but there's a lot of cool ass games for the youth. So I'm kind of jealous because I'm like, man, I'm not gonna play that. I'm not gonna play Lego Star Wars. Oh, okay, leave me alone. No. All right, you little fucker. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, sometimes I miss some of the leverage, and that shit will get me killed. All right, let's put our armor back on. We're gonna have to put our wisp on instead. I need to get the arrow. I think we have arrows. We need to get. We need to. I need to come here and just spend a day getting feathers because we don't have the eggs yet. Oh, he fucking took off. Fuck you, bird. All right, we're just gonna try to get some sap. Let's take this off. I have a bad habit of not cleaning some of the death icons. I can make it invisible, but I want to. If I'm in an area that there might be a body, I want to clear it. Oh my God, what is that about? I can handle them. It's just what the fuck. All of a sudden, these guys are fucking deep. These guys are like, I'm OP for these guys at this point. They got the drop on me because I didn't eat, so fuck these guys. When I first fucking encountered those goblins, that shit was aggravating. They were fucking me up. Like they'd swing at me and it'd push me back far, like bing. Like they were bending my sword. Like I would fucking try to block them and it'd be like wow, and I'm like, you fucks. And then finally fucking I got OP on them and I just started pushing them around. I was like, fuck you guys. They're formidable enemies, but at this point I'm already fucking them up. So I'm kind of tripping because we have another extractor and I'm not sure where the fuck it's at. I know we made it home with it. Oh, this guy. Supposedly that's Odin. I don't know what that's about. The Grim Reaper shows up sometimes and he looks at you from far and it's creepy. I don't care about those guys. I really don't need their loot. My concern is going really high right now because we need that extractor. And I'm pretty sure I took it out. I'm pretty sure what happened is I brought it with me back from here or from another level all the way back to my base, but I looked at my base stuff and I'm not seeing it. I'm pretty sure I picked up all my bodies, like, it could be in another body, I don't know. I'm kind of panicking a little. Oh, you fucking twats. Bro, fuck off. What do you... What? 87. No, you didn't. So yeah, you're kind of around my rank, if you want to call it that. Let's just call it a rank. You're around my rank, bro. I didn't see now. I played Atari. I played ColecoVision. I never got to play the Commodore. I think that was you're a stage above me because the Commodore came out first, I think. Then came out, I think Atari, then ColecoVision, which was like Atari and Coleco were kind of the same thing. But my first kind of console it wasn't mine, it was my cousin's, but he didn't really care for it. He let me play it all the time. It was pretty much mine at one point. But I played, and it was the weirdest fucking game. But I played the Smurfs on ColecoVision, and then I played what was it? There was another like like a tank game or some shit, and Pong and some shit like that. There was some other game I played there too. And then the Nintendo came out not far after that, and I wanted that so bad. A friend of mine got it, and we'd sit at his house playing fucking all kinds of Nintendo games. And then later on in life, I got my own Nintendo, and I played the fuck out of that. And then I went through so many consoles, man. I think it was like after that was a Sega Genesis. We played that, and then from Sega, when I think the Super Nintendo, or there was another Sega console that came out, but then there was just so many. I mean, then there was what did it go from Sega to? I forget what. I think it was like Super Nintendo came out after that. And then from there went to PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4. And then once I got to PlayStation 4, I transitioned into after PlayStation 3, I started transitioning into PC gaming. And then I liked it, but then the PlayStation 4 came out and it was like so sleek. I was like, I want it. And plus GTA, so I got the PlayStation 4, but then I transferred straight into console, and like I had been playing console at that point. PC became my main console, and I really enjoyed PC gaming so much because everything that I do is on here. So my internet stuff, and then I can also game. So fuck, man. Sega Mega Drive. Oh my god. Oh no. I remember now. It was a Neo Geo. So Sega came out, right? And that was the shit. And then we started playing Neo Geo, which was pretty revolution. It was a pretty big revolution there too. So you say behind me in a cupboard are a Super Nintendo and a PlayStation 1. Sometimes I'd be seeing these guys. It's hard for me because like I kind of want that too, but sometimes you see these guys and they have like they have like this like wall where they have all these cupboards and they have all their consoles in it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I want to do that. I'm like, oh man, that'd be kind of cool. I'm not hardcore streamer, but I feel like if I was hardcore streamer, I probably would have something like that. I'd have all those consoles that we're talking about, like the ones I'm telling you that I've always had. I'd have like a lineup of all of those in the back in like a nice little thing. But the Neo Geo was a big thing back then too, and that was a huge change because the Neo Geo back then almost felt like it was the PlayStation. So like Nintendo, you're digging in my brain at this point now. But the Neo Geo was like the PlayStation back in the day, because a lot of the games were kind of like cartoony a little bit. I mean, the hardest game was like Double Dragon and shit like that. Shinobi. Some of the, even like the War 1948. Playing games like, it was kind of violent, and you were like, oh well, this is kind of cool. Like that. Those were, I thought was cool. Um, and then they had games like, what was it, 1720, the skateboard game, which is way better on the arcade than it is in the fucking console. But um, everything felt a little bit toyish. But when they came out with the Neo Geo, you started seeing games that were like Street Fighter, not Street Fighter. They had like Virtual Fighter, some other version of like, PvP, martial arts. Um, and those were fucking good. Like, and the graphics were so much more intense. The music was intense. Like, the music was better, and it was just such a step up. The Neo Geo. It didn't get a lot of shine. They had like, and it was the first introduction to CD discs. Like, everything was cartridges back then, but then the Neo Geo introduced like the discs. And I never had a Neo Geo, but I played. They used to have arcade. They had arcade cabinets, and you can play all the Neo Geo games. You can actually go through and pick what game you wanted to play for like a quarter or whatever, which was fucking revolutionary back then. So that Neo Geo was a big deal, and then that's when it started moving from Neo Geo. It did the jump into, the Nintendo 64 and all that. They had the Game Boys too. Then they started doing the mobile gaming, but the mobile gaming was cool, but it was more of a like, I'm just bored, let me play a game. You know what I mean? I wasn't big into those ones. I enjoyed them, but I wasn't like all about it. I would be more attuned to a console. Yeah, I get a little hyped up when I start talking about like the gaming history. I'm a little embarrassed though. I'm a little embarrassed to be like, yeah, I played those. Like, I age myself when I say that, but I try to keep it. I try to keep that low key. But no, I'm a gamer from a long time ago, and I've been doing it for a long time, so I do take pride in that. Like, I kind of know I know my shit a bit about games. Okay. Bro, I'm fucking tripping. Where the fuck is this extractor, man? I need to take a deep look into these crates. I swore I brought it back, man. Could it be in here? Fuck, dude, what the fuck happened to that thing? They're not easy for me to get. That's why I'm kind of pissed off right now, because I'm like, I want that thing back. I need that thing. Fucking motherfucker. Fuck, dude. That's all bad. I have no idea where it's at now. Shit, man. Oh wait, I don't think my boat is out here, but I'm gonna check the boat. Wait a minute, where's our thing at? Could it be in here? It is in here! Fuck yeah. We found it. Okay. Now here's the fucking stupid part. This was never supposed to come home with us. I didn't realize that until now. This has to be way the fuck in another fucking area, dude. This is all bad. This needs to be... It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be over here. We can tap another location and then just come and check both of these. I just don't want to take the fucking boat ride way the fuck over there. This boat ride is a bitch, though. from here to our main base, we got to take this thing back down to Ashland's 1. Fuck, man. I'm just gonna go for it. Let's just do this. Well, let's change our portal so that way I don't get stuck. So Ashland 1. I used to get, I used the cart to get extractors. You use the cart to get extractors? How do you mean? Because the extractors are like, oh, I can't because I have something on me. The extractors, you could only get them in the dwarf bases in those crates. They have these crate, you have to break it and it's inside of there. And if you break it, what the fuck is going on with my boat though? Bro, what is going on with my boat? Oh god. I don't know how that fucking happened. Okay. It's because of the waves and everything. I guess I left the state. I left the game while there was a storm and the water was so high. Oh, come on, man. I want to see if I could do something real quick before we go. Can we... Let's repair some of this. The fucking waves fucked this thing up. Alright, whatever. Let's go. But how do you get... you say you get the extractors with a cart? I just use my cart at my main base to transfer the iron from the boat usually. Or like any heavy shit. I hate these boat rides, man. I'm tempted to turn off the thing where you can't teleport from areas with metal, but I don't want to cheat. I want to enjoy the game for what they want it to be. The only thing I did turn off were raids because that was fucking insane. The raids were fucking stupid. I was like, no. The game's hard enough as it is for me. The last thing I need to do is get attacked at my base every night. I saw a video where some dude was playing it on hard, everything hard, like the hardest fucking things that you can do, and he was like gonna clear it, and I was like, I wanted to look, but I was like, nah. I got my own mission, buddy. I want to get OP so I can kill the dwarves. I don't want to kill them, but I do need some of the stuff that they have. Alright, so one thing I do in my stream is I get really bored, so I end up listening to like news stuff. I think it kills my channel, but this is what I do, so I might have to listen to something. But I really don't have anything cool to listen to at the moment. I think I listen to all my stuff. I'm gonna listen to this.
Thanks for watching Fight Back Podcast. If you like the show, like,
I'll put it really low.
Share the video. There's also donation links in the description. Hey guys,
right.
Jake Schultz here. Today we're focused on the shady history of Rabbi Shmuel and how a Jewish political insider is hiding in plain sight.
Can't you read my answer? Oh, the answer, yeah, no, it didn't show up. The answer didn't show up. I guess it was too long. That's weird. It didn't. I never knew that that was a thing on the chat, that there's limits to how much you can type, I guess. Yeah, I think it was too long because it didn't show up.
Today, we're going to get to the bottom of those lost libidos and
I'm
tell
gonna
you how to have more
repost my
sex in
thing.
your
I
life.
want to know how
With
to
the help
pin
of
a message,
TLC's
but
Shalom
I'm
in
gonna
the
put that
home,
out there.
Rabbi Shmuley Botayak.
We're going to put those skills to the test today, because Ollie's going to be the first one up that mountain. Your husband's life is
All right,
going
we
to
got a
be in
long
your
boat ride,
hands.
guys. So it's gonna.
And this is it.
If you need to
And
get
as you
something to
guys work
drink or
together
do
in the
some shit, take a
process,
shit.
Delora, I mean,
It's
we'll
the
slip and
time right
slide
now.
right now. We'll see that mommy and daddy are confident. They love each other. There's no place to fear when mommy and daddy are close
At
and
least the
working
fucking
together.
ocean is calm right now because that
Oprah
shit gets
calls him
crazy.
America's rabbi, and he's been everywhere. The head rabbi of Oxford University, the elite halls of Congress, and Michael Jackson's inner circle.
Shmuley, you have a number of books that you have written. You've been an author. You are the founder of the Oxford Valheim Society. You were in Oxford for many years. And now you are a pop author for the most part. You become popular. You're well known in the whole United States.
Oh, we gotta eat a little
You do
bit.
book signings in major bookstores. How did you go from being an Orthodox rabbi, a shaliach, a messenger of the Lubavitcher Rebbe, to someone who became a popular author and someone whose books are now sold in every major bookstore in the country?
Well, I wouldn't say that I went from the Orthodox rabbi to,
Well, when I say that, you're not from, when I say, how did you include that in your family?
well, the ancient biblical prophecy
I hate the fucking mist.
served as letters of interest. And clearly that means that we have valid.
We're just moving this extractor from one area to another because I can't teleport there, so we gotta
So in my
boat it way the fuck down the fucking coast. We're coming from here all the way down to here. From here all the way down this area.
Having more knowledge of the Jewish something we're very proud of. To us, that didn't lead to assimilation. On the contrary, it led to principled integration into communities who both serve God in different ways. But from the Jews was really great. My famous entirely Jewish knowledge is much broader.
The boating is kind of fun, but it just takes so long. I wish I had the bigger boat. Destroy the ward with the cart. No, I know how to get them. I just can't fight all those dwarfs. The dwarfs fucking go ham on me, bro. Like, in order for me to start really getting in there, I gotta up. Oh my god! I realized we didn't start extracting the ether. When I get to this new base, we need to go back and start the process of refining the ether because I need to get my armor and my weapons up. I also need to get the stars for the new crafting table, the magic crafting table. I've only got 1 star on it, or 2 stars. I need to get it up higher, but I need the I don't know what items I need, so eventually I'm gonna pick something up that's gonna unlock it. They're not fighting. You said destroy the ward with the cart. Oh, wait a minute. You said if you get a cart and you with the cart you can break their little icon. I mean there's like a little like a statue of a dwarf or something. I think that's what the wards are. And they have one. And you're saying if I use a cart it'll destroy the ward? The cart is neutral, but if you're carrying the cart, like, so you create a cart in their base or whatever, and then you just fucking ram the cart into the fucking the thing, and it'll break the ward. And when the ward breaks, it's no longer their base. Is that what you're telling me? And they won't attack you? This is a heavy tip right now. Oh, this fucking piece of shit. What? I'm gonna look that up. There's gotta be videos on that. I gotta kill that guy right there, man. I need to go in the nighttime into the plains and fucking kill those guys right there. They're like the death bears or whatever. Because they have ribs and there's some recipes I need for that. I don't want to do it now because we're in the middle of something. You're lucky.
historic not only because it brings together two of the foremost personalities.
I wish those fucking fish would just jump in there. Then you can take over the base.
Across,
Yeah, with the dwarves, will the dwarves stay? If you make a base there, if the dwarves stay, if you break their ward down, you turn it into your base. If the dwarves stay, that shit is OP because they'll protect your base basically. But see, the funny thing is, like,
Elie Wiesel,
it's kind of tough to do that in a way
of the Holocaust.
because they have these towers and you can't really build inside their tower. You'd have to build kind of like a platform outside in order to drive the cart into the tower, you know what I mean? But some of their bases are outside. If you're lucky, we can find the mining bases that are outside and then build it from out a little far away and just drive it in there.
Given me, amidst my many flaws and foibles as an Ezra, and for always rising to the occasion when the Jewish people find themselves in danger.
It started with a hug, but then the 87-year-old Dalai Lama asked this boy to kiss him on the lips, then suck his tongue.
What the fuck?
The video was taken in February in India, but it only surfaced recently and touched off a social media controversy.
Why is he making this kid kiss him on the lips? And why are people clapping?
If that was anyone else, if that was just a general member of the public, not some icon, you'd get nicked for that, wouldn't you?
In a statement, the spiritual leader's team says, His Holiness often teases people he meets in an innocent and playful way, even in public and before cameras. He regrets the incident.
I think I heard about that.
Kids have concerns.
Oh, come on. This is why I hate fucking doing this, man. It takes so damn long. What the fuck is that giant doing? I was just attacking the wall for no ass reason. And it destroys the ward with sparks. What? Elter? What is the Elter? Is that the refinery? Oh, the Elter, is that the magic fucking wand? I haven't made that yet. The only thing I've seen that is doing the sparks is the refinery. When I refine, it starts shitting sparks everywhere. But I have to make the magic wand because I saw that the shit looks clutch. So it's the magic wand. Okay, I think it's the magic wand we're talking about. So you can break a ward down with the magic wand and it won't start shit with the fucking dwarves?
Our future, I think, much more. Meantime, much more own effort with determination.
See, now this is the type of shit. Well, this is the type of shit that I gotta go into the Discord for. I'm sure I could maybe ask the AI, but just a few Elter next to the ward.
Your father, your parents, your upbringing. Where do you
Let me
come
see
from
what
as
this
a
is.
person, first of all?
I got time to search while we're doing this.
I'm a Jewish American. I was born in Los Angeles. My parents divorced when I was a young boy, 8. That famously had very
EITR.
It's funny because divorce today is so commonplace. People don't think twice about it, but I did. It bothered me. So my mother moved us to Miami, where her parents were, so I was raised in Miami. But that's what got me writing books about relationships, because by the time I came to become a rabbi at Oxford University in November 1988, the students were having terrible relationships. You know, meaningless hookups. Sex was not something. It was recreational, but
Oh,
it caused a lot
so
of pain. Breakups,
if you
etc.
want
But
to
I
use
was always
magic
thinking
staff
about having
in this,
two people together because that was instilled into my childhood. What happened with my parents' marriage, and it's still something that occupies my mind
so
too.
ether, or what this the ether, this is the like the stuff that you get from refining. Like after you refine it, it's the little things,
But at the age
not
of about
not
8
stacks,
or 9,
but
I started looking
individual
for
pieces already.
became very
Yeah, yeah,
interested in
yeah.
Chabad. I
Yeah,
think
I can make it. I can make it. I know
I wanted to
exactly
look
what
at
you're
it
talking about.
honestly
You're saying
regarding
if I
Chabad
throw
with
one
quintessence,
down
either
next
even
to
almost like
the
barbecue to me, my
next
counter
to the
extended
ward,
slightly
the
into Chile,
sparks from it will end up breaking
because my
it.
father was in LA and we were in Miami, and this was
That's
back
even
then. Now,
fucking crazy
with
easier.
planes like taxis, that was not the case back then.
I
So
do have some at the
I
base.
saw my father, many times a year, but certainly not enough.
Can I just pause you? Can you just can you mind just
So
telling me
Chabad became a very big impact on my life. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I
Can you
have
just
I
tell me more
have the
about your
flesh,
father? So
and
my
I'm getting
understanding
the
is
sap.
Persian origin. Is that correct?
My father was born in Esfahan, Iran. My grandfather had 13 children, thank God. He was a very passionate
Really, we
Zionist.
gotta try that.
And
I have ether back
he
at the
wanted to
base.
move to Israel. So they moved in the early 1950s. And my parents met. My mother was an American Jew from New York, and she went on a trip. And she asked a handsome young Israeli where she could buy the best falafel. That was my father.
Jesus,
So
things
they
taking
married,
forever.
and they
Don't,
lived in
don't.
Israel,
Oh, I
actually.
fucked up.
So my mother in New Yorker, as my grandfather needed more help with
Fuck, I fucked
business,
up.
things like that. My parents
Oh, I
moved
think
to
I
the
have
US.
some
It was
arrows.
supposed to be temporary, but they ended up moving to Los Angeles, and that's
Wow, that
where,
was
where I
lucky.
was born. My
That
father
was
still
lucky.
had a phenomenal love of Israel, but my customs, of course, were all Chabad because I met the
Because I
Rebbe
have
when
the
I was
big ass
about
sword.
10,
If I start
and
swinging that
he
thing,
became
it
my
will
Rebbe,
break the
and
fucking
so
bow.
I live a Chabad life, and all my customs are Chabad.
And can you just talk a little bit about what the Rebbe was like as a person, what it was like meeting him, and what you remember of him?
Oh yeah, well, I had
It's
the
already
great
fucking
privilege of
nighttime.
really kind of getting to know the Rebbe as much as Chassid could know the Rebbe. The Rebbe had tens of thousands around the world, but at my bar mitzvah, I got a private audience with the Rebbe. I actually discussed this audience once in the BBC when I lived in England, and I remember they told me it was one of the longest segments in any documentary that was on Panorama, because they didn't cut it. But basically, the story is that I went into the Rebbe, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning, and they had to put a hat on me, and I was swimming, and that was too big. They just shoved someone's hat on me, and they had to put a jacket on me, and I was swimming in a jacket as well. It was 3 o'clock in the morning, and the Rebbe asked me when my bar mitzvah was, and I told him, and then I gave him the letter that was supposed to give him, and he took out a little pen from big into circle things, and in the letter I wrote that I had become very cynical about life, even at 13.
Oh, fuck.
If the people who brought you into this world suddenly fragment, and if their union dissolves, like, what does that mean about your entire existence? Is it a mistake? So the Rebbe looked at me and said to me, "You're too young to be a cynic," and then he gave me a blessing, and I had tears streaming down my eyes because he had these piercing blue eyes in which I saw an ocean of compassion. And he said to me, "You will grow to be a source of light, inspiration, joy, and nachas to your school," he said first, "your family, the Jewish people, and the entire world." And wow, I mean, giving a 13-year-old,
Okay.
a cynical 13-year-old,
Look at
a
all these
belief in
birds,
himself,
man. Fuck, I need
that
to
he
be
could have
killing them for
a global impact.
stuff.
Who speaks to teenagers like that? We treat teenagers like children, and
Okay.
I'm not going to say that I walked
Oh.
out of that
Oh.
3 minute and 33 second. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. Remember, it's 3 minutes 33 seconds meeting transformed. I will say that it was one of the highlights of my life that I think about constantly. And then when I became the Rebbe's personal emissary to Oxford, he took a great interest in my work. Because remember, the Rebbe was a product of world famous universities. He went to the Sorbonne.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, guy. This fucking game sometimes. Why didn't I look at the fucking recipe, man? Fuck, we need fucking 5 metal. We don't have that here because we don't refine here. That means I gotta go back and do this all over again. Oh man, okay, we're gonna have to put that on the back burner because tell me this thing works. Okay. In order to build another extractor, we're gonna have to do that later. I don't feel like going back and forth again for 5 fucking green fucking things.
But
Let's
Oxford
refine
never
this
had more than
ether that we
between
do
600
got.
to 1,000 Jewish students any given year. And
So what do we
Chabad now has
need?
emissaries at every campus. Back
We
then,
need the
they were
sap,
only making 10, 15 campuses. So why Oxford? I mean,
and we
why,
need the
why did they go to
flesh.
Harvard first, where there were 5,000 Jewish students? NYU, 6,000 Jewish students. And I think it's because the Rebbe understood that Oxford was one of the crossroads of Western intellectual civilization, and that people from there would go on to make a very big impact. Here you are, Jake. You're the editor of the world's oldest English language Jewish newspaper. Some of our students became senators, like Cory Booker, with whom I would have he was my closest friend. He came to 2015. We could talk about that if you want, but the mayor of Los Angeles, Eric Garcetti, now America's ambassador to India. But for me, most importantly, Israel's Minister of Strategic Affairs, Ron Dermer, who was Israel's ambassador to the United States for 8 years, really like a brother to me till this very day. He was one of the people in the 5-person war cabinet. He was our Valheim Society president from 94 to 96. The Rebbe kind of foresaw that a lot of these students would have an outsized impact.
Now, who is Chabad Lubavitch? Well, that's going to be a separate video.
Like that? The
Extremely
refined ether?
complex. They're a very strange yet powerful organization with extreme influence. Almost every single American president has met with them, including Donald Trump, Ronald Reagan, Obama, including other world leaders like Vladimir Putin.
In the friendship of the Jewish world, the president of Russia, which is Vladimir Putin. And you have to ask yourself, why is it so? I heard a great line from a professor of mathematics, Nova Sabirs. He told me like this: Putin may not be good for Russia, but he's definitely good for the Jews of Russia. Putin may not be good for Russia, but he's definitely good for the Jews of Russia. Why is he good for the Jews of Russia? Because when Putin was a young child, he lived in an apartment building in St. Petersburg. And he would come home every day from school when his parents were out working, and in the same entrance, in the same apartment, or the adjacent apartment, there lived a religious Hasidic family.
Shit,
and when he would come home, and there was nobody to take care of him, they would do his homework together with him. And he spent his youth growing up basically.
Maybe let's see if there's any more sap, because I think it takes a whole day for 2 days for the sap.
Of the recognition for good for the Jews and what he got, all his childhood friends were Jews. And I also think he sees the positive effect that they have in building Russia as a new country.
He said, oh, you said stacks, but I just put one out, right? Yeah, I tried. I'm just gonna carry one with me when I go into the area. Individual balls, spray sparks. Yeah. I put one out right now, but it didn't do that. They might have patched that. I'm gonna check though. Hold on a second. What will we do? We're gonna get some sap real quick, and then we're gonna come back. Fuck, we don't have. Watch, I'm gonna put it out right now because I gotta go back to the base to set my spawn. So I'll throw one on the floor.
Argentina.
Alright, so let's set the spawn before I forget. Okay, so here's the ether. We're gonna take one out, and then we're gonna put it on the floor right here, like that, because it's not sparking.
England, pretty much everyone. Their influence seems
It takes
unmatched.
a well with ether. Oh, so you gotta let it sit for a minute. Oh, I gotcha. But this is the way, right?
It's a simple site. We don't have a massive building of steel and bricks and stones and fancy offices.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I see it.
Gathering place. That's what it is. It's a gathering of souls.
That should attack me.
People who are coming to bear their most personal, precious,
Interesting.
issues in their personal life. This is the resting place of the Rebbe.
Alright.
It's beyond the typical place of
So,
where someone visits
let's
their
see. I'm not
parents
sure what we
or
need to
their
do
loved
at this
ones
point,
that
because,
deceased.
the sad thing is, what we really need to do is take this thing over there and put another extractor, because at our level, all we're doing is mining the ether. That's our main mission right now.
Because he took the Jewish people after they were decimated by the Holocaust, came to an America that was apathetic and assimilated to traditional Jewish life, and he turned it on its head and he said, we're going to be proud of our faith, but we are going to share the depth, the beauty of our faith with all of mankind.
I came here from Iran, 1988.
I almost feel like I should make this.
And I came out here. It was a long.
I was thinking about
line,
making the
standing
headpiece.
sun
Oh, I already have the
to
headpiece.
meet him.
Okay,
Actually,
we can
I
make
stand in
the.
line twice to see him 2 times.
Okay.
Each time I
2
come
silver,
here, I
2
still get
mandible.
the chill on
It's the
my
mandible we need to
hand and my
see if we have.
face. I get emotional when I come here.
Sometimes when you come to the spiritual places, you feel some sort of a connection and your emotions just getting higher, and you come to things that your thoughts and your good things coming from the heart and from the mind, kind of a better connection.
We've come to the Rebbe to first of all thank him for all the brachos that he's helped facilitate for us from Hashem, and then to request more blessings for our future marriage.
Nice.
Welcome to Bangkok, a humid city crammed with 9 million people, speeding tuk-tuks, lively food stalls, and Hasidic Jews walking around.
What? I thought this was the. Oh, dude! I thought this was the magic
What are
wand.
they doing in Bangkok and in Tokyo?
This is not a
in
magic
Lagos,
wand.
In Novosibirsk, so far from the centers of Hasidic life. In Bnei
Damn it,
Brak,
dude!
Jerusalem,
I made the
or
wrong
Rome.
weapon. Fuck.
And why would they put down roots, raise children, and build massive Jewish centers in far-flung countries with few, if any, Jewish residents? To answer
Where
this
the fuck
question,
is the
we
magic
need to go
wand?
back
I don't
to
even see
Eastern
it.
Europe in the 18th century.
I thought
when a
this
Jewish
was it.
revival movement known as Hasidic Judaism spread across the region. Hasidic Judaism is made up of different movements, each group following a specific religious leader or rebbe. One of these movements was based in
Damn
the
it,
town
dude,
of
it's not in
Lubavitch
here.
in the Russian Empire and came to be known as Chabad Lubavitch, where in the early 1900s, a pair of Chabad Lubavitch Hasidim, Rabbi Levi Yitzchak Schneerson and his wife Chana, were raising their 3 boys. Though the Schneersons were directly
That
descended
sucks.
from the 3rd Chabad Rebbe, they lived far from their Rebbe's court. They did not expect that their oldest son, Menachem Mendel, would become the 7th leader of the Chabad dynasty. Certainly, no one would have dreamed that under his leadership, the Chabad Lubavitch movement would become a global phenomenon, changing Jewish life forever. But even those who know of his striking achievements,
Oh no! Where do you, it's another crate. I mean, it's another thing you're saying. You're saying it's another crafting table that I need?
including the likes of Bob Dylan, Elie Wiesel, and Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin, might not be aware of the depth of his visionary leadership. Before he became the Rebbe,
There's a staff that throws magic. The one that you use the little magic for. Like you get a magic bar and you can shoot.
became his father-in-law. The 2 men shared a warm relationship. Rabbi Menachem Mendel loved and admired his father-in-law deeply, even as he missed
You
his
say,
own father, who died in Soviet exile in Kazakhstan. When he
Oh, you
went
said
to
that
visit
one that I
the
made
Jewish
is a good
camps,
weapon?
The future Rebbe studied engineering in Berlin under 2 Nobel
I try to
Prize
go for the
Walter
what
Ernst
gives
and
the
Erwin
most
Furtado. The company he
damage.
kept in his off hours was no less numerous. Among his friends there was Rabbi Joseph Soloveitchik, a towering figure in modern Orthodox Judaism. The 2 men, one a Hasid, the other modern Orthodox, maintained their lifelong friendship through the violent upheavals of the 20th century. As the Nazi threat engulfed Europe, Menachem Mendel and his wife Chaya Mushka escaped to the United States by the skin of their teeth. Many others in their family, including Menachem Mendel's brother, were in Soviet. In America, the couple settled in Crown Heights,
See, this is
Georgia,
why I
where the
need to
6th
go
Rebbe
back
established
and
the
get
new
this thing
Chabad
because we can make
headquarters. It
more
was there that
extractors
future
there.
Rebbe eventually became his father-in-law's successor.
But I was
On
gonna build it
January
somewhere
17,
else because
1951,
the
he
trip to
officially
this
assumed
area is
leadership of
really
the
far
Chabad
with the
movement.
boat.
The newly minted Rebbe unrolled his vision for world
So that
peace.
extractor that I
The
built,
three loves, love of God,
we
love
have
of
another
self,
one.
and love of one's fellow are one.
We're gonna do this stupid mission, man. I hate to do this mission, but we gotta do it.
In other words, loving your neighbor is
I'm almost
God's
thinking about
gift.
making another
The
boat because I
same
don't want to
as
go
loving
back
God.
and
This
forth.
sounds like a mystical concept, but the Rebbe was a deeply practical thinker, so he included a blueprint for exactly how to put this love into practice. Get out of Crown Heights. Go to where the Jews are. It doesn't matter if they're affiliated or unaffiliated, if they're on college campuses or bustling cities or rural towns. All that matters is that wherever you go, you must ensure that Jewish life can flourish. It's difficult to exaggerate how radical this vision was in 1951. The prevailing wisdom on the importance of communal life had not changed since the 1st century CE, when Hillel the Elder told us in the Mishnah, Al tafrosh min hatzibur, don't separate yourself from the community. In the wake of the Holocaust, who could blame a traumatized community for wanting to band together in a safe location? But the Rebbe, revolutions and Nazism, didn't believe in hiding. The Rebbe's vision for Judaism wasn't defined by a mentality of persecution. He believed that the Jewish people boast an ancient heritage worth celebrating publicly. For a man who had escaped some of the 20th century's cruelest moments, he remained remarkably positive and embodied the concept of lechatchila aribah, or leaping over obstacles. He borrowed this precept from the 4th Lubavitcher Rebbe, who believed that if you encounter an obstacle, you shouldn't try to go around it. Just jump over and transcend it. Or, in the words of a popular athletic brand, just do it. The Rebbe applied this urgency and positivity to every hurdle that he and his community faced, including the challenge of healing from the most systemized genocide the world ever seen. Indeed, when a person complained about the hardships of the Jewish people, the Rebbe would counter, it's good to be a Jew. Despite the hardships involved, he sent his emissaries, or shluchim, to remind Jews all over the world of the power of their heritage. From New York to Nairobi, from Mumbai to Marrakesh, shluchim built Jewish infrastructure. They constructed huge Chanukiot for public candlelightings in thousands of cities worldwide, and rolled
Oh, I see what it's doing. Oh, that thing is fucking damaging my face. Oh shit. I thought it was an enemy that did that. It's the fucking this shit. Oh my god.
The opportunity to put on tefillin,
I had a
to sit
feeling
in
it was that.
to shake a lulav, and to learn about lighting Shabbat candles. In the words of the late Rabbi Dr. Jonathan Sachs, the Lubavitch Rebbe undertook the most daring spiritual initiative ever.
Okay, we gotta
to
stop
search
this
out
thing.
every Jew in love.
Fuck, dude, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know how we're
The
gonna
Rebbe
do
believed
this.
that this meant every Jew had enormous spiritual potential, regardless of their background or level of observance. Such inclusiveness was absolutely unheard of at the time.
I gotta wait. I think I gotta wait for this thing to finish.
The Rebbe was the first major rabbi to foster communal leadership by living. He also personally directed that Chabad's educational materials for children had representation of both boys and girls, ensuring that all children understood the message being taught was for them. He may not have used the modern phrase, you can't hear, you can't see, but he was certainly aware of the untapped potential of 50% of humanity. His efforts paid off. The Rebbe envisioned the children working together in husband and wife teams
I don't want it to break my
safe and
equipment.
welcoming environment for Jews of all faiths. This task could not be accomplished without the female emissaries, shluchot, who provided a model for active, vibrant.
Yeah, I gotta
Jewish
put stone around it.
Today, Chabad has shluchim in over 100 countries. Thousands of Jews, many non-observant, flock to the Chabad Passover Seder's in Thailand each year. A Pew survey conducted in 2021 reported that 1 in 5 American Jews participated in Chabad services or activities in 2020. Yet, even as Chabad centers blossomed all over the world, the beating heart of the movement remained in Crown Heights. It was there that the Rebbe held private audiences with a wide variety of visitors. from ordinary members of his community to heads of state from all over the world. And it was there that he published thousands of pages of commentary on Torah and other Jewish texts, a massive body of work that continues to illuminate new insights for Jews of all backgrounds. The genius of the Rebbe's scholarship and vision for society was recognized far beyond the Jewish community. President Jimmy Carter dedicated 1977 as the Year of Education in the Rebbe's honor, celebrating the first Education Day USA on the Rebbe's 75th birthday. Each American president since has marked Education and Sharing Day on the Rebbe's birthday.
This organization is so powerful that Jared Kushner and Ivanka Kushner went and visited the head rabbi's grave before and after Trump was elected to pray. Javier Milei did the same thing. Also, Trump was forced to go to his grave with Ben Shapiro and go pray before his grave. This is a man who believes that Jewish souls are divine and born in heaven, and that non-Jewish souls are unholy and worthless.
Argentina's President-elect Milei's conversion to Judaism and his prayer to a dead Kabbalah rabbi for making him the new president of Argentina. This happened yesterday. The story broke yesterday about the same time we were streaming True News at noontime. So
okay, I think that helped a lot.
We were unable to have this yesterday as it occurred. This is YNet.
Is this thing not refining anymore or what?
Argentine
Okay.
President-elect Javier Milei makes surprise visit to Lubavitcher Reeve grave in New York City. Doc, it's so.
Oh, Black
surreal.
Marble.
Like this,
you said Black Marble. This is a good
really
idea.
Can't be happening.
It's happening.
It's happening.
And this wasn't his first visit either, Rick. This was his third visit to the rabbi's
The Black
grave.
Marble's not that hard to
A surprising
get.
guest
I see it all the
arrived on
time
Monday morning
in
to
the area.
pray
I'd never mind
at
it.
the grave of the Lubavitcher rabbi in the cemetery in Queens, Javier Milei, the newly minted president-elect of Argentina. And this marks Milei's first visit outside the South American country after his election triumph, and it is receiving unprecedented coverage in local media, which are attempting to uncover and trace the figure of the Lubavitcher rabbi, the leader of the Chabad Hasidic movement.
All right, Doc, let's stop right there. So, Milei recently won the election for president of Argentina. He's not been sworn in.
Right.
He's still president-elect. But his very first trip as president-elect was to fly to New York City and go to a cemetery, to a grave that contains the corpse of an old dead Kabbalah wizard.
Yes.
And pray to it.
We need this.
And thank him for giving him an election victory in Argentina. That's the purpose
We need the
of going
buckler,
there.
I think.
To thank the dead Kabbalah wizard for throwing the election his way.
Yes.
Now, who else has done this? Well, I can tell you, I know of a very prominent family.
This is a
The
bigger
Trumps.
shield. We want the smaller
Yes.
one.
Because
I think this is
in
a smaller
early November,
one.
the weekend before the November 2016 election, Jared
Three
Kushner
scales
and Ivanka
and the
Trump
caprice.
went to the same gravesite and prayed to the same dead Kabbalah wizard and asked him to
Someone tell me we don't have any
throw the
scales.
election to their father and father-in-law,
Right.
Donald Trump.
We
And
don't
they,
have any
I'm talking
scales.
about Jared Kushner and Ivanka, and after the election, they reportedly told friends that the dead Kabbalah wizard's power is what elected Donald Trump as president.
very special thanks to someone who truly loves Israel. In fact, loves it so much that my daughter converted. My daughter converted. And Bibi, you do know this was not in the cards for me. You understand that. And she is so happy, and they are so happy. At least I think they're happy. If they're not, we have a big story, right?
Rabbi Shmuley and his family have been accused of many shady things, including arms dealing, money laundering, and even war crimes. He had a nephew who was so famous as an arms dealer, they made a movie about him called War Dog.
There's a lot more stuff going on behind the scenes than people think. And usually with the consent of the major powers involved. When we started winning big contracts, that's when I really started feeling like we were treading in deep waters. I feel like I got incredibly lucky. I went through a crazy experience and I managed to avoid getting killed, and I managed to avoid doing
This one's
prison
better
time,
than this one.
and for that I am eternally grateful.
Okay, we
And
might not want to switch
really
yet.
cool movie made about my life. How many people can say that, right?
Rabbi Shmuley befriended Michael Jackson when he was at his lowest. But he wasn't really there to be a friend. He was there to
Okay, so
use
this is
him
not
and
ready
leech
to
off him.
use.
He was even accused of stealing $250,000 from his charity that was there to help children.
Alright, so the only mission we got now, we gotta come back and forth. We gotta get Ashland 1, come back, get the fucking stupid thing,
Michael
and go
Jackson
back.
put Rabbi Shmuley on his enemy list and believed he was there to destroy his life. After Michael Jackson died, Rabbi Shmuley released all their private conversations, likely selling him to make a profit.
I'm going to say something I'm not considering here. This is the truth, Shmuley. I'm really going to lie to you. God knows I'm telling you the truth. I think all my success and fame...
You said the Perry bonus was better on the other one?
I wanted it. Because I wanted to be loved. That's all.
Or is it right here?
That's the real truth. I wanted people to love, truly love, because I never really felt love. I wanted to become such a wonderful performer that I would get love back.
Where the fuck did I put it
I was
at?
hoping I could get love from other people. If I sharpen my craft, maybe people will love me. I needed someone.
Here it is.
That's probably why I had the mannequin, because I felt I needed.
Yeah, but the block armor on it is lower. Look, it's 78. The block force is 50. It's still, it just needs to be updated. It needs to be upgraded more. I think when it's upgraded, it'll provide better armor.
I was hoping I could get love from other people, because I needed it.
Alright, let's see. Let's see.
If there was a children's day, when I was little, and I would look at my father and say, okay, Daddy, what are we going to do today? You know what they would do?
That's what it's funny that you mentioned the Perry bonus, because I was looking for that stat and I could never see it in all the fucking numbers and shit. Because weapons, they also have Perry bonuses. This is 2 times.
You know, it's hard.
The Perry bonus is important, dude.
They make you strip nude first. We'll oil you down. Your whole ritual will oil you down. So when the foot of the ironing cord hit you, it just, you know, and it was just like we died.
Wait, what does it cost to refine that?
Bag everywhere. I always hear my mother.
Oh, we have a refiner here. Oh, but the extractor's not here. Damn it, this is a whole nother area.
Hated him for it. Hated him. And you look in the audience, you make a face like this. You go, well, I can't mess up. He's going to kill us. It would just scare
Damn it, man. It's so confusing at one point.
You'd be like, everybody's fighting you.
We need to go to...
If you mess up, and I'm like, oh, God. I'm in trouble.
I think it's Ashland's 4. Let me see, because we need to find out where the extractor is at.
Real slow. Jonathan, quick! Door time, everybody run to their room. So sometimes I see him dead and I sleep 12 at night. The door is locked.
I took it to one of the new locations, and
Kick it down. We start kicking.
we have to build an extractor here.
Sign the contract that I go, I don't know. He goes, well, sign it. If you don't sign it, you're in trouble. I had to. He's very physical. He throws you and hits you harder. Could you begin to feel the food like a money-making machine for him? Yes. I'll never forget one day he said,
Yeah, where the fuck
you guys
is it
just
at?
stop thinking I'll drop you like a hot potato.
Oh, it's right here. It's Ashland one, I think.
You don't say that to children, and I never forgot it. We used to say to our mother, we say to each other, I'll never forget this. Janet and myself, we say, I'll say, Janet, shut your eyes. She'd go, okay, let's shut. I said, picture Joseph in a car when he's dead. Did you feel sorry? She'd go, no.
You said our maximum health directly boosts block ability. I did not know that.
Nope. It's like that. That's how hateful we were.
I did not know that. If you have lower health, it doesn't block as well.
Would you feel sad? You couldn't go, nope. It's like that.
Alright, so
that's how angry we were.
we gotta take this fucking boat. We gotta go take the boat back and forth.
He was hard.
Hey guys, I'm demonetized everywhere. So if you want to support me,
I was trying to see something though. Let's see what it takes to.
You can buy some cool merch, like the shirt I'm wearing now.
Yeah, we need iron here. We would have to do a whole process to do this. We'd have to create a smelter. We'd have to get iron here, then smelt the iron, and then we'd have to use the iron to make this. I kind of want to do it, but I think it might be easier for just us to boat back home and back. You say by filling your stagger bar, which is 40%.
So special. No, so these are actually
oh, so is a stagger bar that bar that shows up when you're blocking? When you block and you get hit, you can see like a shield and a little bar comes out.
But that's the whole point. The couples, they have like 5-10 minutes to not just rush into things, they just enjoy each other and be playful and take their time.
I love that. I love that. Well, good things come to those who wait, right?
Yes, exactly. Especially when it comes to intimacy, that's for sure. But yeah, made in Israel, and we're doing a special.
Made in Israel.
Okay.
We get 10% off with the kosher sex discount, right? Kosher sex at checkout, and then there's free shipping within the U.S. but not in Israel. Sorry, you can get them. You go to the shop and get them here.
Wait, what's the discount code again? My daughter has to remember, got to say something 3 times to the person to remember. What is this? With a space?
Oh wow. Now, sorry, but my channel sometimes I talk about conspiracy theories and I talk about like political bullshit, but it's funny what this fool just said right now. Listen to what he just said right now. So I'm watching a video, they're talking about like some Jewish rabbi guy, and in the video, Valheim wiki, okay. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Well, I've been using the AI. and the AI has been kind of giving me some of the answers, but I'm tripping on what this guy just said. So I'm watching this video about this rabbi dude, and I guess this guy's like an American rabbi from Israel or whatever. He's super popular, and I guess I'm listening to a little bit of what they're saying, and they're playing some podcast of some Jewish people selling something, and she's trying to like plug whatever she's selling, and the guy with her in the podcast, he tells her, oh, remember to repeat it 3 times, because if you repeat it 3 times, it sticks in somebody's head. Now, it's funny that they say that, because I've never heard this outside of one other person. And there's this guy, Alex Jones, that I listen to, and in his show, he sells a lot of bullshit. And I remember one time he was talking, and he was repeating himself, saying, you know, go to the Alex Jones store, go to the Alex Jones store, go to the Alex Jones store. And he explained, he goes, you gotta say it 3 times because it sticks in people's head that way. And it's a psychological thing. And I was like, what the fuck, you know? So that always kind of stuck with me. And I noticed that when he does his advertisements on his show, he says it twice now. He used to say it, he always does it twice. He's like, go to the Alex Jones store, go to the Alex Jones store. So like I'm listening to these guys, and then they just said that. And the only time I've ever heard anybody tell me that was that guy Alex Jones. And then now these Jewish people are saying it, and it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of funny because Alex Jones is starting to come off like a Zionist a little bit. Like it sounds like he's running defense for Zionism or Zionists, you know, because like he keeps telling people like, oh, don't talk about that. There's more things to worry about There's all kinds of other stuff, you know. Don't worry about the Israel lobby in the U.S. Don't worry about APAC. Like, there's more stuff to worry about. We got a war coming up, and like, and it's kind of sus that he does that. But you know, hearing, it's kind of, for me, it's kind of like, I don't know how to say, like, it's kind of sus that the only time I've ever heard it was from him, and now I'm hearing it from some like Hasidic Jewish people. Yeah, and you know what? They've been saying that for a while, and I never, like, I listen to his show a lot, dude. Like, listen to his show like pretty much every day if I can. But I started noticing that he started making a turn. Like, he got turned. It felt like, because I listened to him for a long time, and like back then, you know, he was more hardcore. But there became a time where he started going into politics like a politician, and that was kind of weird because his show was bipartisan usually. His show started out like hating Republicans and Democrats. You know, he was like, fuck all of those guys. He's like, fuck all the government because these guys are fucking up our country. But then out of nowhere, he started leaning as a Republican, like, oh, Republicans are the best, and you know, Democrats, they're the problems, they're the Democratic problem, they're the ones. And like, in the conspiracy world, we all know that like Democrats and Republicans are the same bird. You know what I mean? It's a Masonic thing. They use polarities to kind of confuse you. You know, they play both sides to make you think that there's there's options when in some way there's not. You know, but anyway, he's been doing that a lot, and that shit is like, it's kind of cringe, you know, and like recently I've been listening to, you know, I listen to a lot of politics. I do on my show as well, but it's funny because he just seems like he's just running cover now, you know. I hear him all the time, and like I was watching a show yesterday, and they were talking about, I streamed this yesterday actually. Yeah, and that's one thing in the back of my head. I'm always thinking, like, how is this guy Alex Jones still alive? You know, because that guy, he drops a lot of fucking information too, bro. That's why I watch his show, because he says crazy shit. Now, yesterday when I was streaming, I was listening to the show. He brought on some lady that was a veteran, and she was trying to expose in the hospital systems, they're implementing assisted suicide, and that it's already here in 10 states in the US. It started in like Canada and maybe another country, and the thing about this is that it becomes a predatorial thing. The doctors are incentivized by money, so they start to go overboard, and they start to like literally just killing anybody they can. So what they do is they prey on like weak people that have like financial issues, and they have medical issues that they cannot pay for, and you know, they start to like tell them, hey, well, you know, we may not be able to fix, you know, your issue, but we do have assisted suicide, and they'll try to convince them to kill themselves. And there's a lot of people out there that are impressionable, so they do it. And this is happening now in the US. This is what they were talking about last night. I was streaming this, playing it. Anyway, she was actually saying that the Republicans, because he likes to, that guy Alex Jones, he likes to make it seem that the Republicans are perfect and the Democrats are the problem with the United States. But she threw some shit at him, and she was like, you know, the Republicans are the ones that are okaying this in this state. This state is fully Republican, and the Republican, you know, government, whatever, they're letting people do that. So they're no better than the Democrats, if that's what he's saying. And I already fucking know both of those fools are shit, but he likes to run cover. So it makes sense that he's paid off, or he's bought out, or whatever. He's playing for a team that really doesn't give a fuck, you know?
when I see they're missing parts.
But anyway, it's just crazy shit, man.
Say it's sad. You're not allowed to say it's, it is sad. Owens has been one of the few far-right pundits who has been.
And it's funny because he on his show, he had this guy named Owen Schroyer, which was doing his show for a long time, and he was getting really good at it. Like I used to listen to his show, and his show was more exciting than Alex's almost, because he had a really good energy, and he'd say news, and he was kind of funny, and he kept it light a little bit. He wasn't so funny, but he was a good dude. And then like he started getting onto the APAC issue in the U.S. You know, he started talking about like, hey man, you know, look at this, like all of our government, they're taking money from Israel, and like they're doing all this stuff for Israel. We're sending Israel all this money. Yeah, you know, I start to think that too, dude, because the other day I was listening to that guy Owen Schroyer's show, and he said something that was like scripted. So if you know about, because it sounds like you know, you're old enough to know a lot of this stuff, and it sounds like you're hip to the conspiracy too, because if you know that they're bought out, then you're deep on the level. So the funny thing is, I was listening to Owen Schroyer's show the other day, and he made a joke. And when he made that joke, it was interesting because I heard that joke on another podcast. So he was talking about the Erica Kirk thing and the Charlie Kirk thing. Recently, she's been touring around, and she's going at it with Candace Owens, and it's just like political news or whatever, or like podcaster news. Anyway, I was watching a podcast where they were talking about Erica trying to expose, you know, what she was doing, and they were saying that she made a comment that was like sus, and she basically said something like, oh, you know, me and Charlie, I miss him so much. You know, I miss the little things where he used to come home and he'd throw his keys on the table, and then, you know, Shabbat Shalom, it was just us. And the way she said it, I didn't really pay attention to that too much, but the way she said it sounded like a rhyme, you know. So they were making somebody made the joke, oh, who is this bitch, like a rapper now, like she thinks she's Eminem or something, you know. Oh, he comes home, Shabbat Shalom, he drops down his phone, like, you know. And then they were making a joke about that, and I thought that was kind of lowbrow. But the thing is, days later, he made the exact same joke, like it was read off a piece of paper. And I was like, what the fuck? I kind of looked over my shoulder like, what the fuck? Did this fool literally just say the same exact joke that they said on the other podcast? Like, okay, I can see you changing the words some, but it sounded like he read that joke out verbatim. And if that's the case, that indicates like Project Mockingbird, which is a military project that has all these media people out there, like you're saying. You make the comment they're just actors, and they're actors for a project called Project Mockingbird. And there's a lot of little videos out there, like TikToks or whatever, where you can see the newscasters when they go on live, and they'll all say the same fucking thing. And we're talking, you got to realize, like, it's really weird, but every little town has their own news station where it's local. So all those local medias, all those small town local medias across the United States, at one point they read a script and they're all supposed to read the same exact news. So when I heard him say that and I heard the other person say that, the verbatim, I was like, oh, they're both reading the same script. Like, who is this fool getting paid from? You know what I mean? So it's fucking, the whole shit. I talk about this all the time on my show. This is something that I do. I do political just shit like this, and I give my opinions. But
those are where there's a lot of wealthy people living.
I don't know, man. I'm losing my train of thought. But yeah, it's pretty fucking insane. It's a lot of weird shit going on.
Towers are right there. This is probably how much a month.
So I think we should take. Damn, I want to kind of take enough. I think I might try to take another extract, enough for 2 extractors to build.
800 a month for their one.
We need 5. Yeah, we can do that. We need 5 goblin metal.
1200 right now is probably pretty tough.
Let's take 15.
walls all around
Enough for
it,
3.
gated entry. They don't just let
Because we don't need
anybody
this
walk on
that
property.
much.
Like us.
Alright, we gotta go all the way
Exactly.
back.
We're gonna make a
Let's
left
eat
into the
because I
parking
don't
lot
want to
for
get
a
hit
change.
on the way over there.
This
We
part's
can't
where you
sleep,
would
so
definitely see soliciting.
let's make sure the
And that's
portal goes
right
to
off the
Ashland
strip.
1.
Yeah,
That way we
just
could come
slightly
back.
east to the strip. We're still just a
Yeah,
parking
it's
lot
connected.
across the street from the country club. This is also where they have known for being this big.
Yeah, I lost my train of
sex
thought,
club
but
here. Sex club as in a strip club or what?
that's
No,
so
sex club
sus,
as
dude.
in,
When I
like,
saw that, when I
table
saw
and
him
you do
read
what
it
you do,
verbatim,
whatever
I was
rule
like,
allow you
oh,
to do
this
with
was
you.
this
The
was
green
fucking
room.
on a
Green
project.
door, okay.
He
So in
he
Nevada,
is an actor,
you
like you're
live in
saying,
Clark County? No, not in Clark County and not in
or
Washington County. Any county,
paid off. You know what I
I believe
mean?
the population
And
is
that's kind of crazy because
500,000
you
or more?
like
700,000?
COVID was a big deal. A lot of
Either way,
people
Clark County
were
and
kind of
Washoe
just
County,
brushing over
that's where Las
COVID, like,
Vegas
oh
and
yeah,
Reno are.
it happened.
It's not legal,
But like,
so it's legal there.
COVID was the
It is
craziest
legal. It's
display
like-
of government
No.
tyranny
That's
that I
not
think
a,
I've ever seen in my life.
business
Like,
that has
I've never seen
designated
them do what
licensed
they
sex
did like they did in
workers. That's just
COVID.
a
Like,
place for the public to pay money to go in.
oh wait, come on, let's
Stuff.
repair this a little bit before we go.
Green door
Come on,
is
come on,
like
come on, back up, back up, back up.
So
Oh my
this is
god,
the zone you go if you
this
live
boat.
in Vegas.
That's one of them. It's Vegas, dude. Like, there's no shortage. They don't call it Sin City for nothing. And in terms of like stuff like violent crime, this is not the worst area. Even Naked City, over by the north part of the strip.
All right, let's try to fix our boat a little bit.
Homicide is not the worst. Okay, people will tell you it is. A lot of people, especially even locals and tourists, they hear that it is.
Oh, whoa,
but the numbers don't
whoa,
support it.
that was fucking weird.
That is the MSG sphere.
The boat almost flipped
Madison
over. It was
Square
weird.
Garden sphere is supposed to be
It just
done
got caught in like a weird glitch against the
U2
corner
is going
and
to be
almost
performing
flipped.
the opening night.
Just a concert hall?
It's supposed to be more than just a concert hall. It's just like this just unreal entertainment venue. Okay. Like technology that I don't know if any other place has it. Basically,
Alright, I don't
no
know
matter
what the
where
fuck
you're
is
at,
playing
it's
right
supposed
now.
to be, like,
I
an
need to
amazing
change this.
Visual and audio experience.
Clash
Here,
of
this is
Rich
one
and
of the
Poor.
tunnels, the underground tunnels that so many people know about now.
Damn it, man! I want to listen to something. Alright, so we gotta take this fucking... Oh my god, where is it? Where the fuck is the metal? Oh, it's right here, okay. It doesn't even need to be in the boat, but... I wish I would have slept. When I was at the base, it was daytime, so I couldn't sleep. It's about to get hectic. And I'm like really, I don't know, like I was getting like hunger pains, and it almost made me start feeling nauseous. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? I didn't really eat breakfast. I just woke up and just started gaming. But like most of my food, I have to cook. I don't want to cook anything. I need to make this pasta. Like I got like pasta, ground beef, and like pasta sauce, and I just want to make a simple like. Oh my god. I want to make a simple like goulash, like just, you know, cook the beef, fucking cook the noodles, throw them together, throw the fucking pasta sauce, mix it up and eat it. I also bought peppers for that because I did this before and it was really good. So I was like, let's throw peppers this time. You know, you season the beef of course and stuff. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't just say that. I'm going to have to tell Eden that. That's hilarious. Because the other one, we had two big ass ones, and I think one got lost. I think they got lost somewhere, or they got broken over the night. So I must have been doing something over the night. They got broken, the resources never got picked up, and they fucking they despawned. So now I have to fucking make a whole ass another one. But I really should, because This shit is so slow, dude. It's fucking so slow, it's annoying. I have a feeling if we're lucky, I might have to go look. I need to put a portal here, but we have a boat dock here. The big boat might be here. I might have to look when we get done with this. Because this little fucking nutshell sucks, dude. Like, it's cool and all, but like, it's so slow. It's like fucking, we're at a crawl. I'm kind of hating this boat. I've been debating on. I'm glad you kind of said that, because I've been on the fence of like, should we make another big boat? Should we make another big boat? And I'm like, I'm kind of a minimalist. I'm kind of like a lazy guy that just doesn't do shit. So I like live within my means, you know. So I'm like, this little boat will make it. We can go in this little boat. It still works. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like that weird weird guy that does shit like that. Like, they're still good shoes. They still have fucking a little bit of soul left, and they're like fucking holy as fuck. So I gotta build. We gotta do it. I think we have the resources. We've been kind of killing the island. This island that we're in, we've been kind of killing it. There's no iron. I hate getting iron here. I want to start getting our iron from this area. It's too bad there's no tin in this area, because if there was tin here, we could just make a major base in one of these areas and gather all the resources. The nutshell. This little nutshell is doing it. I remember when I first made the raft, right? I thought it was kind of cool. I was like, this is fucking... I was like, it's kind of a little boat, but I guess this is cool. I never knew there were going to be bigger boats. That's one thing I do enjoy about this game, is that they don't reveal shit to you until you find stuff. So it makes it, like, entertaining, because you're like, what else is there? Like, you know, there's more fucking stuff. Like, you keep finding more shit. Like, oh my god. Like, so it's kind of fun that... you're constantly discovering new things, you know? It's really interesting. It makes it really interactive in a way. Isn't there a dark forest nearby? Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe you got a good point. Yeah, there is. There's one right here. Oh, dude, you're right. I didn't realize that. I kept thinking that... I keep fucking thinking the tin is in the plains, but it's in the dark forest. There is, dude. Oh, right here, too, bro. Ashland's 4. Bro, we need to take everything to Ashland's 4. Or at least I'm going to start setting up a major operation in Ashland's 4. Thank you for that, dude. Bro, you're coming in so much clutch today. Fucking high five to that. You're like, bro, stop fucking with a nutshell. Get your shit together. Get a backpack and get your stuff together. Man, this thing is fucking pissing me off. It's not fucking charging. Something. Hopefully I don't crash into the fucking shore. Okay. I hope we're going the right direction. I think we are, yeah. Come on, choppy water. Damn it. Oh, you have to show up, of course. This was gonna rub against the boat. Oh yeah, so let's see. I like islands with many biomes. Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky if you get like the huge fucking continent and they're all like connected as one, you know what I mean? Just fucking get yourself a buffalo and just start going ham. You gotta clutch the speed on these boats, otherwise it'll just rip the boat up if you keep, you know, sailing too hard. Oh yeah, but so when I got in, it was funny because I got the raft, and I was like, oh, this is cool, and I was like, this is kind of weird. It's really that small, but you know, we can go to the other area. But the raft, the rafting fucking portion of the game, when you start the game, you're like, oh, we got to use the raft, you know? That shit was scary as fuck, dude. I was like, at first I thought I was gonna be all good. I had no idea what to expect from the ocean. I was like, oh, we're just gonna go from one side to the other, you know, it's not gonna be a big deal. And I'm thinking like, oh, you know, I wonder if there's anything gonna happen. And the next thing you know, we start getting crazy fucking waves. I'm on a little ass raft. It starts busting my shit up. I'm like, oh my god, this is insane. So I'm like trying to keep it slow, and then like, you know, I managed to get through storms with the raft. But then like one day, I fucking ran into the stupid ass dragon, and that fool was killing me on sight. There was no way for me to defeat him. He was just he was breaking my shit down, and then I'd be in the water and he just picked me right off. I was just like, come on. I actually went to go look that up. I think I joined the Discord for that. I joined a Valheim Discord for that. I was like, hey, I'm in the Valheim Discord actually, but I was like, you know, how do I escape this guy? And they were like, oh, just use the other boat, you know, he usually shows up in the nighttime, blah, 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 and I got some tips on how to avoid him. But boating on the raft is fucking sketch. Yeah, see, look, I got a base right there on the same one, I think. Is this near it? Yeah, we already have a base there, so we could start mining stuff there and then storing it. We could even just take the boat back and forth now. Like, bring the resources there. But we're in another area. That other Ashlands 4, I think, is the best place because it's got a huge forest right next to it and it's untouched. We haven't really gotten anything from that base. But even here, we can also do both. We don't just have to do it in one area. We can do both of these areas. Because this Mistlands area, like all this stuff for the Mistlands, that table that I had, there's a lot more work to be done in this game. Like, we have to find 5 of the upgrades, which is like, what? That table is level, it's only got 1 add-on. We need like 4 more add-ons. I'm kind of tripping. I don't want to spoil it. Like, I'm hesitating to ask you about that because I kind of don't want to spoil the surprise. Like how do you make it? You know what I mean? Like, I'm almost tempted to look it up or ask, but I feel like we're getting close to it. But we need, in order to make the next thing, there's got to be something we got to do. You know what I mean? Or something we have to build. I think there's something like to unlock the add-ons for the tables, you know, like usually something weird happens and then you get the unlock. Because I feel like I've gotten all of the resources from the, oh my god, get away from us. I feel like I've gotten all the resources from the Mistlands, and I never unlocked any of the add-ons. It might be in the next biome, I don't know. We do know where the boss is at. I gotta start heading towards that way soon. We're gonna start heading towards the new boss. I was thinking about heading towards the new boss and then start setting up base there and just start doing our mining and stuff there. But we are doing we're setting up sap extractors right now. That's kind of our mission. and then after that, I'm gonna go into setting up the base in the new, near the new boss. We're at the Queen now. The Queen is the boss that we're heading towards. It's really a good game though. It's super fun. I mean, this is my jam right here. This kind of game, crafting, survival. Oh my god! If anybody here likes crafting survival here games, I'm sure you do because you're here watching. But if you have not played Project Zomboid, go out and fucking play that game because it's so fucking good. You don't want to play solo and you don't want to play vanilla. You want to have all the good popular add-ons because that's what makes the game fun. And you want to play in a big server. Like, whatever your style is, you can play PvP, you can play PvE. So, you know, if you're a PvP or PvE, whatever, go to that kind of server and find the fucking Discords or find the servers that are popping. Like, wherever everybody's at, because there's like a community of players that go to the best servers, and they're kind of like a tribe. They go from one server to the other. But, get yourself into Project Zomboid in a badass server and just go for it. And that game is such a funny fucking game. Like, you start off with like nothing, and the whole goal is to loot, and survive. And you start off with nothing, and you're probably gonna get your ass whooped like 20 times right off the bat. Like, you come into the game and you're like at a fucking camp, like a base, a military base camp, and all the towns where people live at are far from that area. Sometimes people that play in the server will be nice and they'll go hang out at the new res spot. So when the new people come in, they'll give them some equipment because it is difficult. So you know, you'll end up fucking, and you can go into the chat if you're dying a lot. Like, just go into the chat and be like, can somebody please help me? Can somebody please pick me up? And somebody will come in a car, pick you up, take you to the local town that you're nearest, and then you start going into these abandoned houses, and you start finding food and bags and all this like regular type loot. You know what I mean? And then the goal really is to get yourself a house, like a base. Find a house that you like, claim it, and then start putting all your shit in there. Like, start putting all your food in the kitchen. You know, put all your clothes in the bedrooms, and then start creating furniture and like, and it's just a long journey of doing this. And the funny thing is, like, so you can have vehicles, and the vehicles are kind of fun. So, you know, once you kind of get your base situated where you have good food, good clothes, good weapons to sustain yourself, then you're going to want to move on to getting a car. And there's all these abandoned cars everywhere. They're all fucked up. Some are shit cars, some are good cars. And then you want to find a good car that has the, like, a lot of, it's like green. So if a car gets damaged, all the parts turn red. But if the car is in good condition, you'll see a lot of green on the bars, you know, because they wear down in time. So you want to find something that's got the most green on it, bring it back to your base if somebody will help you tow it, or just, you know, take all the parts off of it and take all the green parts you can until you can put another car together with all the green parts that you have, and then get it to your base. That way you could work on it at your base. That's the best thing to do. And then once you got your car going, you know, gas is an issue. So gas is not easy to get depending on the server, but you know, you got to manage a system where you can get gas from people, or you can get gas on your own. And then if you can start getting flush with gas, like a nice reserve of gas in your base, then you can start running your car out to different towns and loot further from your house. So the map is pretty big. So like, usually you're gonna be picking apart everything in your town, but once you got your car, you're gonna start stretching out further and further, and then you're gonna start going into other people's towns, and you're gonna see other people living their life. So it's really funny because like, you'll be hearing people talking on the chat and shit, or seeing them chatting, and then you're gonna be like, okay, I'm in this new town, and it's like two guys that have been talking to each other in the chat, and you're like, oh, you guys live here? And they're like, yeah, this is our town. And you're like, oh, okay, I live over there in that town. And they're like, oh, okay, cool, man. And they're like, do you need anything? And they're gonna give you a little shit or something, you know, or they're gonna be getting attacked and they're gonna need your help or something. Like, it's such a funny fucking game. Like, you gotta fucking play that. If you haven't played that, you gotta just give it a chance, because it's such an indie game that didn't get a lot of attention, and it looks like it's kind of shitty. It's actually one of the #1 games on Steam. It looks like it does. It looks like a 8-bit game, or like a Nintendo game, or some kind of old game, but it plays fucking good. And with all the fucking bonuses, like all the add-ons that people make or whatever, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, we're making the extractor, I think. We need the wood. We could find wood there, I think. So, with all the add-ons that they add new cars. They actually make new cars, like badass cars, you know. So they make military cars. Even some servers will have helicopters. You can fly from one area to another with the helicopter, and it's just such a cool ass game. Like, every now and then I feel like I have to play. So I played one playthrough of Zomboid where I maxed out. Like, I've maxed out. We had the base, we had everything we needed. We had just stacks of everything. We had like the best cars, you know. We had helicopters. We had all kinds of shit, you know. Like, we didn't. There was nothing else to do really but help people. So at that point, we're like, okay, we're done, kind of, you know. So I put it down. It took me a while to put it down, but I finally put it down. I actually had to talk myself into stop playing it. I was like, bro, you gotta stop playing this game. Like, it's fun and everything, but like, you've been here for a long. Like, there's other games. No, we don't want to die here. Okay, hold on. I know, they're so low level. These guys just hit me sometimes. Alright. Alright, hold on. Let me get some health, because sometimes these guys catch me off guard. If they catch me off guard, they get the better of me. So I just have to kind of get my a little bit of health so I could take the hits. Oh my god, bro. This was gonna kill me. No! Why did I start talking about Zomboid? Don't kill me. I hate these guys sometimes. We're gonna survive this. I'm not gonna let them take me out like that. Yeah, I should. Oh, I should run him into another creature, but then I'll have more issues. Let's see if I could get one. Damn it. Oh, we almost got one. Okay, beautiful. Now we can solo this guy. When there's more than one. Damn it, dude. His timing is weird. I don't know why I'm getting harassed by this dude, man. Silly. I thought I was all OP. I'm like, oh, I got it. And this was fucking one Seekers harassing me. Oh my god. There it is. Like, I can hit him if I parry him, but the timing was just fucking with me for some odd reason. The timing was getting me and he was just fucking killing me. Oh, we need wood. Fuck, I didn't realize that. Because we need to build a crafting table. I kind of want to kill that guy, that creature there. The buffalo. We need the buffalo meat for the food, man. I gotta keep grinding those guys. time. I don't know why these fools are going ham on me. Yeah, come down over the hill so I don't have to fight that fucking big ass buffalo. Yeah, I renamed everything in this game. Motherfucker. These fools are annoying sometimes. Damn, just one shot of that fool. Miss survival is more of my thing. Miss survival is fucking crazy, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real. If you're new to the channel, you missed me fucking going ape shit, because the mistlands have been fucking pissing me so fucking off, man. Like, I've died so many times to that biome. It just drives me crazy. I'm starting to get a little bit of control over myself because, oh, come on, come on. Damn it, come on. There you go. But yeah, the mistlands were driving me fucking up the wall. I'm like, I hate this game. I hate this fucking game. Like, it gets me insane. Damn it, dude. We need that meat, man. Oh, we got a lot of other stupid shit that's holding us down. We need all of that meat, though. Maybe I'll come back for it. Fuck. This game sometimes is crazy. I wish I didn't bring the hoe with us. Because we need to create a crafting table. Oh, beautiful. We got one right here, right off the bat. This is not deep into the area, so this can help us a lot. So what we're doing is we're tapping this vine for sap. And we have a machine that can do it, so we need to build next to this thing. Come on, man. This fucking thing. There we go. So let's go up here. Hopefully we're still in the radius. And then let's go here. I think we might not have the wood. Yeah, we're missing the wood. I forgot to bring the wood like a dummy. There's wood all over here, so let's get some wood from here. How much do we need? I think it's 10. Yeah. I mean, the mistlands are beautiful though. Like, it looks so good, and it's the clouds and the smoke. It looks really good. So it's really a joy kind of running through the mistlands. But the beef in the mistlands is like legit hood. Like, it just goes down in the mistlands. Like, you got this. Yeah, there we go. I almost see that fool's already trying to fuck with me. He's like, what are you doing here? Is this a tree right here? Here we go. We're looking for a tree. Oh, I hear something. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, go. Oh shit. No, rogue guy. I'll save you. Fuck it. Let's save him. I usually let him kill him, but I kind of like the back. Oh my god. Oh, I thought he left his. Oh, I thought he left the fucking weapon. I was like, hell yeah. Son of a bitch, you killed my friend. Oh, we got a Divergent trophy, nice. Oh, I call him Divergent. I don't know what. I'm bad at reading and spell. I'm bad at grammar. I called him a Divergent. I was like, this fool's the Divergent fucking trophy. Yeah, I just put on some random shit. I usually listen to some news bullshit, but I already went through most of my podcasts and I don't want to hear them over and over. I wanted to listen to some Nick Fuentes shit, but I don't really like that guy, but I'm interested in what he says. Some of the stuff he says, I'm like, okay. Sometimes he gets hyped up and I'm like, oh, okay. This was dropping some shit over here. What do we drop that? Oh, we just need more wood. Actually, we need this wood as well. Can we take this? Fuck. Oh, there's wood right here. There is wood. Let's just get all the wood. I'm gonna drop what we can't take. But he doesn't do shows every day. He does them whenever the fuck he feels like it, which is kind of funny. But I get it. I feel that, like, who the fuck wants to do that shit every day? But some of my other dudes, like, I like to listen to Owen Schroyer. He does one every Monday through Friday. They used to fucking do them like every day. Like, that was so good. You'd get weekend shows where they'd be like on Saturday, Sunday shows, and that was always fun. I used to like that. Alright, we need one more fucking wood. We could probably get it from this thing. Oh my god, fuck off with this heavy shit. Oh, don't tell me that wasn't it. It was not it. I don't think these give that kind of wood, do they? I think you need the big trees for the knotty wood. Shit. Yeah, we cannot take that. We're gonna have to drop a lot of stuff. Damn, this wood is too heavy. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, so we just gotta keep these, and we need this knotted wood. We need one more of the knotted wood. They're pretty prevalent in this area, so we should be able to find them. Might have to climb up the mountain. Oh, here we go, here's one. Oh, there's a little dwarf here too. Is he marked? Oh, there's two of them here. You guys got a base here? I'm gonna mark I marked these guys just in case I can run back to them. That way if I need help I can run to them and they can help me. These would scare me though. Oh, okay. I was like, don't imagine the tree fell on that food and then they just start lighting me up. I was like, please don't fall on him. Alright, we got our 5. We can go now. Oh, we gotta get the fuck out of here. This fucking damn map, man. See, this is where my frustration comes in, like the treacherous terrain of the fucking Mistlands. And it's so bad sometimes I'm like low on stamina and I'm getting chased by 3 fucking guys and then I get stuck on a little hill that I can't climb. I'm like, bah, and they just fucking get me. It's so bad. We need more of this. Actually, we need to, I don't know how we're gonna do this, but we need to get these fucking rabbits. Oh, you fucks. They're just running in front of my face now. There we go. I don't think I could carry them. We gotta build this extractor. Yeah, we need the meat and the fucking skin. Let's put this extractor up and then we'll try to farm a little bit if I can. Alright, build our stamina up. Okay. Get our fucking hammer out to build. How fucking low can we put this thing? Oh, we maybe we'll put it right here. Yeah, we don't want it low. You don't want it low because they're gonna break it down. Let's put it up here. And then let's can we build around it? Let's go get that wood, because I'm going to end up building around this thing. Oh, let me kill you, come on. Yes. Oh my god, I wanted to try to get that one. spot. This is why I hate this fucking man. Oh, is that one? Yes, we got a tree right here. Nice. You know what? I got a question for you. Those things right there. I'm thinking about using the missiles to kill those things. Do those missiles do mad damage? I haven't used one yet, but I know we can make them. Oh, you fucking guys. Oh, no, no, no. Why? Oh my god. Fuck you, man. You guys, it's these fucking guys that brought this fool here. You fucking motherfuckers. Oh my god. Oh, he better not try breaking my shit down, man. Oh, the ticks, no. Let him go away. Oh, let him go away. Alright, let's try to lose him. Get him to stop going aggro on me. What? This was man, this motherfucker, bro. He's attacking something else. I don't have the proper arrows for that. I can try, but it's gonna turn into a huge thing. Like, it'll be me fucking with him for a while. No, dude. If he fucking starts fucking with my shit, I'm gonna kill him. It looks like they're breaking my stuff down almost. Bro, just leave me alone. This fucking guy, man, I swear to God, I'm sure those little mites are... No! Oh, this motherfucker, man. I hate this guy. It just takes a while to kill him. Oh, our shit's still up. He did break our table though. Usually he doesn't come out this far. I think they were getting him aggroed or something. At least the extractor's still here. It doesn't matter as long as that's up. We can still get what we need. So we don't even really need a table at this point. I don't think so. Let's try to leave it like this and see. I'm just afraid we're gonna lose this thing, because they will break shit down on their own. I think if I'm in another part of the world, it's kind of hard to see how this works, but I think if we leave it right there, it should be fine. If my judgment call says it should be fine, I'm gonna take the risk. I really want to build around it, but that guy he's causing so much issues, man. Okay, I'm gonna play it safe then. Let's see if we can build around it. Sometimes when you build, it also aggroes them. I just don't want to be sorry later, like, oh, you should have did that. Yeah, maybe put it under. If I could just build a little fucking square around it, I think we'll be okay. Because I think it's a visual thing. If it's just visually in their face, they'll be like, what the fuck? We could even put it like this, and we'll just come from the top and pick it maybe. church. Alright, I got enough wood, and we're gonna try to just build a little defense for the extractor, because the last thing I want to do is come back to this thing missing, because it was hard to get it. I got this one randomly. Some big ass monster ended up fucking killing all the dwarfs off, and they broke it, and I was able to get it, so that was a big plus. That was last night. So we need this thing. We don't want to lose this thing. They're not easy to get. I mean, you can get them if you know what you're doing, yeah. But for a noob like me, no. Oh, nice. I was able to get it like that. It was kind of awkward, but okay. Actually, could we do that? Let's see if we have enough. I want to build it out more. Just one more out. So let's break this and see if we can come out again. I'm just trying to build a little defense for this thing, and then maybe I can go like this and come in. That might help some, just some. We could come in here and then we can come out. Okay. Let's build a roof for that, maybe. We can always fix this. Alright. So we got 2 refiners going up right now. That's big for me because we only had 1. That's going to allow us to extract sap a lot quicker. Oh yeah, I think it was called psychedelic fucking desert music. I don't know how the fuck this thing made it into my fucking, my algorithm or whatever you want to call it. But I get this thing every now and then. It's called psychedelic desert, and it's just like this kind of fucking like road renegade shit where you're just going down the road like. This is some Project Zomboid music. I love that game so much. It's so silly. It's when I don't really have a lot of favorite games. I mean, I love Call of Duty. They really shit on Call of Duty, so it's kind of hard for me now. It's like, you know, trying to like Trump. But fucking, I think that, I feel like I want to run it again for YouTube because I played it on my own, and then I started streaming on Kick, and I was streaming on Kick for a while, and I kept telling people like, oh, you gotta play, like that game is so good, and then I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna fucking play it for the stream. So I started off, you know, from the bottom, and I ran the Project Zomboid for Kick, and I maxed out, and then I booked it. So I feel like maybe I might do that for YouTube just for fun because I love the game so much, but because it's such a fun game. But it takes a while. But since I know the game really well, and a lot of them have mods to make things easier, it might not take a long time to max out. Alright. So at the moment, we're kind of stuck. The only thing we can do at this point is refine over and over to build stuff from here. I suppose our next one, we can max the next one. We'll max that weapon that you're talking about. This guy's talking about is good. Oh, I could push this up again too. What happened to that weapon fucking that I had? Oh, I think I put it in here. Maybe I should put this away. I feel like I need to clean up my crate. This is my personal crate. We don't need this in here. This is a good weapon. I don't fuck with it though right now. We don't need this in here. We don't need this in here either. Let's go put some more shit away. That's another thing I'm starting to notice about this game that's so good, is there's so many enemies. I mean, these are all the different kinds of enemies that we've encountered in the game, and there's just a lot of diversity with the enemies. That is really something. I mean, like, it's kind of hard to explain, but like the feel that it gives you, but it's like you're constantly discovering new shit, which is really cool. I'm just dumping some of the normal loot that we had from this last run into its respective crate. That way when I need shit, I know where it's at. I don't just dump everything in my crates because I don't want to be like looking for stuff. Like, where's what? So I try to organize it as much as I can. Okay. Potions. Okay, we need to make more of this. What is it going to take to make that? Honey, blood clot, jelly. I think we got all that. I can't believe we're actually low on honey for the first time in the whole game. So this is a potion that will give us health. Wow, we can only make one. The stupid honey. Yeah, we got a 9. We can get a lot of honey, which is nice. We didn't get tons of it. I wish we could have got more, but it is good. So I have it kind of set up like veggies, food, and then excess. This is actually in the wrong crate, but whatever. I gotta cook some of that meat. I have so much bug meat, it's insane. Maybe we'll cook some. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Let's extractor. Damn it, that thing is still fucking hitting my shit. They must have broke down one of the things. Oh shit, oh my god, this thing is fucking hell. This thing fucking ripped apart all the defenses I put already. Ugh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to make a fucking big ass thing. This thing's forcing me to do shit I don't want to do, man. I wanted to keep it light and easy. I almost want to put it outside, like just get this thing out of our base. I think we have room. I don't know. Let's see something. Because that thing is ripping our fucking base apart. And that thing is a pain to make, so I'm a little bit sketchy about bringing it out here. I'd prefer to have it in our base. I don't want to waste all the iron. I can probably spare the... I would like to do stone. I don't know how bad the stone is. The guy said black stone is better. Shit. Our base is just really tight situation here. I suppose, you know what? I suppose we can do something like this. What about I do something like this? We extend this wall, the wooden wall, out here, and that will solve everything, and it'll make it somewhat easier. That way we can have more land. I think that might be the move right there. And we'll just move it over to the side. We're gonna need more wood though, for sure. Hopefully, I don't think this is enough. I think these little wood things take a lot to make. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't have to be that crazy. It just needs to be well, it needs to have some room because those sparks are fucking flying. And I don't want it to break the walls down. Because if it just has enough room to just spark off on its own without any issues, I think that'll make it so much easier. But it's going to need a wide berth, as they call it. Could this be enough? And then just bring it way the fuck out? I feel like it needs to be more. Maybe like 3 more. Fucking wood, man. Fucking wood. Always with the goddamn wood in this game. So I'm gonna clean this whole area out. We gotta like give this thing some space. Oh my So we already can build in this area, which is kind of weird. I don't know where that crafting table is, but we have a crafting table that is allowing us to build far. I think we're building too far out. Where is this crafting table, bro? This shit is letting me like just build recklessly, like no problem. That's so weird. I don't even see a crafting table, so it's like, where are you fucking coming from? I guess you could, can you build these fences without a fucking table? No, it looks like you need a table. I don't know where that table's coming from, but we're able to craft here. Yeah, those sparks go pretty far. I've seen them. I'm a little bit concerned right now, because I think this is not even enough. Each equipment increases the range radius. Oh, each upgrade. But yeah, but that one is like kind of far from my base though. Like the one that I have that's upgraded is inside that house right there, and the circle radius looked different. It was kind of odd. Like every now and then the circle radius of my building was popping up right now, and it was the center of it was like in another area. Or it was like closer to me. I was like, I wasn't seeing this the center. Like the center wasn't showing the table. Bro, what is this, man? Come on. There. I'm just hoping this thing's gonna be able to work without going insane. What am I carrying? I'm carrying so much of something. I should be putting this on. That'll allow me to carry more. No, the upgrades on the table help so much, dude. Like, I like the basic table that it fixes your armor at one point. Like when I found that out, I was like, oh wow. Oh, I'm not in the radius? There it is. I was wondering why I couldn't build. Oh, you fucking... Yeah, I should be eating. I just don't want to waste my food. I'll just eat the salad. Should have did that a long time ago. We just gotta... Works. The funny thing is we'll have to go get some sap in order to test it. I mean, if it breaks the walls, cool. We're in a really chill biome, so it's not like they're gonna come piling through the thing, and if it does, it's not gonna be that much of a risk. And it better give me my cores back. I think I've broken one, but losing the cores on this thing is scary. I might need the stone. What do I need to build this? Alright, we have it here. Okay. I hope this little fucker is gonna be happy here. It's gonna spark off. I know. I'm trying to figure the best place out for this thing. I might want to level this out some. I want to try to get it right into this smack dab in the middle, because these sparks fly, so it looks like it's gonna damage things for sure. Maybe this might help better, like that. That way, if the sparks are flying off, they're gonna hit this, they're gonna hit that, and they're gonna hit that. And some of the sparks flying here will probably just go over this stuff, so hopefully that's not the case. We need to go and get some sap real quick. Let's crash out real quick so we don't get fucking busted up. But I was wondering, I don't know if you are still there, but I was wondering if the missiles work on that big ass balloon enemy that goes through the mist land, because that guy is he's kind of fucking me up. I know I could get him with arrows, but I'd like to just get that fool down quick. Oh, we have some. Oh no, it's already refined. Shabbat Shalom. Puts down his phone. Daddy's home. That's so fucking crazy. That lady's gonna end up getting, she's gonna end up getting, like, quoted for that forever. Alright, what are we doing here? We need to go to sap. First sap spot. That's the second one. This one, Ashland 3. Alright, let's go try to get a little sack real quick. Let's eat, because these fuckers are gonna want to beef it with me. Ah! Charge. Let me see your war face. I want to see your war face. That's not a war face. Why the fuck is it so misty here? We're not even in the... Oh, okay. We need that. We need to get some of the loot from here too. We need to keep replenishing. I should get some of that wood while we're here. Oh, that's what we need. We need these fucking guys, like, seriously. The stamina, bro. Where is he at? Little fuck. No, let's go to the extractor. Or the, yeah, the extractor. I think we have enough of these, but let's collect them anyway. We just gotta keep replenishing because we keep making stuff, and if I'm not collecting, but I'm gonna be sitting at the base like, we need this. So I try to grab what I can when I can, and I'll prioritize higher loot over lower loot, of course. All right, so we're gonna test the extractor now. Let's see if we can get a couple things while we're here in the Ashland. I really want the rabbits. I feel like we need this wood too. We're kind of low on the wood. Oh, that's some good. I want to hear some of that music. Telepath. I like Vaporwave. It's so corny. It's really corny 80s music, but it's mad chill vibes, and it's a little psychedelic for me. So I like psychedelic shit. So it's a little psychedelic. I need to get some like fucking 12-inch woofers in my car with like a sick ass system and just bump the fuck out of some Vaporwave at a stop sign, like bassy as fuck, just like, and the cops are like, what the fuck? You're going to jail. Immediately straight to jail. And I'm like, you coppers. I'd really like to get some fucking rabbit, man. Yes. Oh. Damn, come on. Oh, there's that shield, yeah. Come on. That you bastard. I hate having to fight too. I love, see, that's something else about this game that is so clutch. Some enemies fight each other, and that makes such a difference. It's such a big deal. You'll be surprised, like when you're playing the game, and then you're like, you know, maybe in a bad situation, you know, all of a sudden, all of a sudden, two enemies just start fucking each other up, and you're like, oh shit, it's my chance to get out of here. You know, you run away, like, or like in that case, they can help you. You know, like that just changes so much. Like it helps a lot. Oh, here we go. Come on, man. Don't waste your. There we go. Yeah. There's a bug right there. We can kill him. We don't really. We're trying to collect as much as we can. So. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a higher level. Fuck. Got it. Nice. A little close to call there. Okay, we don't need those things. Because we need a lot of that hide. That hide is used to do some other shit, and we need that. So there's a lot of iron here. I have it marked, but wait, where am I? It's not marked. Oh wow. Okay. That's very useful. That's very close to our base too. So that's like safe area, pretty much to extract that. We're just gonna try to get some rabbits real quick. I'm gonna run along the outskirts of this area in hopes that we find some. What's up, bro? Oh, Mike. I think that these guys move. I don't know if they move around or because I would have marked them. I feel like. I don't want to go deep into here because of that and that. Where's that dwarf at? I can fight him, I'm not trying to risk dying right now. Oh, they're gonna kill him. Oh, they got him. My boy. Oh my god, okay, fuck you. We need a little bit of help. We want to get the loot from the guy too, though. He leaves good loot. Oh, what's he doing? Fighting a rabbit? Oh, he's fighting goblins. Yeah, go ahead, stay fucking occupied over there. We could fight him. Fuck, why did I fucking not block that? Oh my god, this game sometimes. I don't want to die, dude. We don't want to risk just fucking dying. He does this one attack where he flies, and then when he drops, he kind of lunges forward at you, and that kind of gets me off guard sometimes. A lot of this shit is just really, you gotta time stuff, which is interesting, but... Oh my god, he did a leap, okay. No! Ow! It's not that big of a deal, but fuck, man. I tried to just unload on that fool, hoping that we would kill him. We don't need... I don't need anything. Maybe food, just a tad of food would be good. missiles. What do you mean? Oh, there's something called a missile. I'll have to show you when I get back to the base, but there's a missile, and it's in the artesian table. The artesian crafting table has something called a missile, I think. There's two of them. One is a wood one, and one is a green iron one. And it says something like it pierces through like really heavy enemies or something like that. I haven't made one yet, but I assume they might work really well for that guy, the flying guy. Fucking hate body recovery. It's an adventure, but it's annoying. Luckily, we're not far. That's why I try to stay close to this area, because I don't want to go get caught up all up in there. There's an enemy around. I think that's why the eye... When you see the eye like not fully open, it means there's an enemy, but they don't see you. We gotta get rid of some stuff. Alright. Man, there's really no rabbits right here, man. We're gonna have to cut this mission loose and just go back. I was hoping on getting some rabbits here, but we're just finding trouble. Oh, there's one. Oh, you little fucking rabbit. Double back, you little fucker. He's gonna lead me into an enemy. Yeah. Oh, fuck you, he gets away. He's gonna get me killed. This rabbit's gonna get me killed. Oh my god, where is he going? Oh, come on, I need this stamina. Yeah, he's gonna get me killed, bro. He's going into like the craziest area. I can kill these guys, but we're not about that right now. Oh shit. Alright, fuck you, rabbit. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking rabbits, man. They're kind of annoying. Okay, we need to go back to our base over here. I should clear that base out at one point, because it's just creating a bit of a hassle. I mean, they're not really fucking with me, but they might be spawning from there, because I'm noticing we get a lot of green guys around here. We are so far from our base, it's stupid. It's so weird. Somehow, like, the mist is just way the fuck out here. On the map, it doesn't really show it as a mistlands. Maybe a root has my will help. Resistance to piercing damage from seekers. Okay. Which one is that? The harness. Okay, let me check. Oh, is that the armor? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. I think we only need one piece of that too. Come on, man. No, I gotta stop this music. Alright. So, we were here just to get the sap. That's why we came here, and I just try to collect a little bit of random loot. And we're done with that now. Oh, barley wine. Oh, can we make another one of these? Need base. What is this? Lingering stamina. I haven't seen that before. We can make barley wine, I think. Where is this one built? Let's see. Oh, what am I? The root hamask. Oh, here it is. Oh, I have this. I have the root harness. This. I have the whole root set maxed. Oh, then you're saying barley wine for maybe something else. Barley wine. What is it? Barley wine is the second one. Oh, this is fire resistance. Oh, for the other guy, for the big guy in the sky. Let's see. All right. I think we're good. Because I do get a lot of health. I mean, I do get a lot of armor from this, but if I miss their blocks, if I miss my parry, they usually they put some damage on me still. But I just have to keep pushing to get this table upgraded, because then I can upgrade my armor. Once my armor's upgraded, then there'll be kind of a walkthrough. Because they're getting a little easier, but like I say, if I miss that shot, they're on me. Let's test this out. Hopefully this thing doesn't just tear everything down right there. Where is this? We need the flesh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They seriously don't let you, they seriously force you to build a fucking stairway to that. Damn it. It's funny. Oh, come on. It could be centered back here more, but let's see. This actually might work in our favor. Oh, this came out clutch. Yeah, this idea was really good. Oh, yeah. Well... Oh, the harness makes you weak to fire. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying use the wine. You're saying use the hammer root set armor and then use the wine when you get the fire. Because that guy is the only one that brings the fire out. The big sky dude. Oh, this shit is starting to hit some stuff. But it's not so bad. We'll see. I've only seen one piece get hit so far. I just want to make sure this shit's not, like, really damaging our stuff. It's actually working out pretty good what we've done here. When this thing was closer to my base, it was just hitting everything near it. It was targeting things that were near it. And because there's nothing near this, there's no, like, base shit near this, it's just shooting up. Which is weird because, oh, okay. But that's not, oh, it's clean. Oh my god. It's breaking my fucking, it's breaking the fucking ladder. But these are not that big of a deal, really. We can, it's not a fucking big deal they break these. They can break these all day. And it's only putting 20 hit markers on whatever these things are, it's hitting. Give me those. Alright, I think that was a good move. That helps. Gives us some more room to build too, because we like so tightly wrapped in this space. Alright, so now we kind of got our refining going down. We got 2 extractors. That was the first thing we had to do. Oh, dig a hole. That's smart. That's a smart move. I like that idea. Let's see. So now the new mission right now is to get here. So we gotta go from Ashlands, maybe. It sucks because we gotta get a boat here. I don't think we have a boat. We must have a boat here, because there's no other way I would have got here. If we can get a boat, if we got a boat still here at Ashlands, which I'm pretty sure it's probably broken, we can go boat straight over here and start. But we need to build a base and a portal close as we can to the landmass here, and then we're gonna work our way through that biome, because there's one more biome I think here, and then that'll be getting close to endgame. I think there's a couple more bosses, so we'll see. I saw on the thing there's more ruins. Missile lid on it. Oh, marble lid on it. Oh yeah, so look at these are the missiles. Let's see, maybe we should just make one. Wooden missile. 20 for 1 and 10 wood. So 10 wood, 1 green. Alright. We have too many cloudberries. I gotta stop getting those. Got some mandible, nice. We need a lot of those. We actually ran out of those. I threw a lot away too because I was so tight on loot when I was running around. I feel like we need to start storing some of those in the other little base here. Oh my god, did I really burn all that? Oh shit. I often walk away from the food. Oh, there's a ballista. Oh no, it's for the ballista bullets. Yes, I saw that. Alright, that makes sense. Damn it. I made them for nothing then. This base doesn't really. This base is in the fucking meadow, I think. Or no, this is in Black Forest. So it's not so bad here. But I did see some videos where people were putting ballistas up. They were making bases in the Mistland on the tower. And on the top of the tower they had all these ballistas and they were just fucking shooting the fuck out of those bigger guys. I feel like I need to recruit gamer girls from Second Life. I need to go in there and put like in my profile like looking for gamer girls to stream, and then get gamer girls in here and just let them fucking giggle and do their stupid shit. And I'm like, yeah, get the clicks going. Keep giggling. And then make them sell bathwater. Like, okay, now official LAG gamer girl bathwater. And there's just like random bitches from Second Life selling bathwater. Yes, it's all coming together. That's another thing I forgot to do. I wanted to. I think in my YouTube bio, I want to put my Steam out there so people can add me, and then I need to explain that LAG stands. I need to put like Los Angeles Graph in there because LAG stands for Los Angeles Graph, which is my gamer tag. And that's not explained in my fucking YouTube, so it's just like lag live. Like, what the fuck is that? I keep forgetting to do that. Damn, so much of this meat. How much more meat is left? Fuck. It shit takes forever to cook with this big ass spider booty fucking bug butts. That's just straight lobster meat right there. Throw a gang of butter on that thing, on that butt. Yep. Just a lot of garlic butter. Just smother the garlic butter in those little bug butts. Just fucking bite a whole ass butt. Wrap that shit in a little burrito. Throw some rice and beans on that. Yeah. At first it looked disgusting and I was like, ew. And then I started looking, I was like, wait a minute. These little steaks right here. These little bug steaks. Alright. I really don't want to put them in here. I mean, 60 health is not bad. That's a secondary. It's even, it gives me more than the sausages. Wow, we gotta stop making sausages. What are we doing? This is way better than this. Yeah, we gotta replace the sausages with this. Damn, I can't believe I was doing that the whole time. Damn, this is right next to the kebab, and I don't even need shit to really make it. This is in the wrong crate, I think. There's no room in here. Yeah, I gotta be eating those. I can't believe I didn't realize that. Alright. Well, we're gonna be eating the fuck out of these bug butts now. Oh no! What? I jinxed you. The curse of the seekers. They're so simple too. They're just like these simple ass little enemies. Oh, you're fucked. Now you gotta do a base recovery, a body recovery too. Like, fuck that. I hate that. That out of this game, that's probably the only thing that I hate the most is the body recoveries. I mean, the stamina bar shit, the health gen is slow, and the body recovery, those are my biggest gripes, but they're kind of mechanics that are meant to make the game challenging, so. But they just get annoying when you have good armor and you're deep into a biome that you're like fucking exploring, then you gotta go back. It's like, oh, fuck you. I rage it, dude. My first couple weeks, like when I was having to recover my body, I was getting pissed. I'm sure my neighbors were like, this was mentally disabled or something. I was like, ah, fuck. Hopefully I made it on a clip somewhere. Alright, so what are we doing now? We got some of this stuff. Let's see if there's anything we can make real quick. Is there more? I want to upgrade this. Oh no, we don't have the manimals. You said I didn't press pause. Oh, you did. You just left your thing building your base. Oh, it was nighttime. That's even worse. The nighttime, I literally act like I don't give a fuck when it's nighttime, but when the shit hits the fan, I'm like, fuck. Why did you fucking come out in the nighttime? Like, sleep. Wow, these things are huge. This is the first time I made these. This is great. I'm excited about these. We need to put it over here. Okay, I gotta repair my stuff too. Such a good game. Yeah, anybody on the fence about buying this game, like, get it. Don't even wait for the sale, just fucking buy it. We need more mandibles. I gotta go get more mandibles. Okay, let's see. I think we have one mandible. I might be able to make this little trinket. I like the health trinket though. I want anything that's gonna give me better health. I'm for that. Let me see. I can't upgrade it. I want to upgrade this other weapon, but I really can't. I think the thing I can make though is one of the trinkets. Because we need the mandibles and I don't have that. And I don't think this is a pickaxe for wood. This is a weapon, I think. We'll find skulls to split even if the thickest miss. I kind of want to make the bow though. This is a newer bow. This is piercing 72, and we have. Oh yeah, we need the new bow. 10 fine, 10 bone. Bone. I've been telling a lot of people about this game too, like, you know, a lot of people like, what are you doing? And then if it's like somebody that I know is a gamer, I'm like, oh, I'm fucking balls deep into Valheim. Like, it's such a good game. I'm like, you gotta play it. Oh, 40 wood, 40 bone. We got that. We should have that. Wow, we don't even have extra bone in here. I need to start collecting. See, this is why this game, like, you seriously have to keep fucking collecting shit. Like, if you don't, you're gonna eventually be like, oh, I need loot. You know what I mean? It's so much better to just keep as much loot as you can and keep storing it. Keep a big fucking stash where you can keep fucking storing stuff, and it doesn't matter what it is, just keep throwing everything in there, and eventually when you need shit, you're like, oh yeah, I got that like 3 times over. We need 5 fine wood now. Seeker meat. Okay, let's put the bones away. So I think the next move for us is we're gonna push towards the Queen's biome. Crossing fingers that we have where the fuck is the bow that I made? Oh, there it is. Crossing fingers that we have the boat there, because otherwise we have to build another one, and fuck me for that. I don't want to. I'm tired of building boats, but I do. You're right. I do need to I need to make a bigger boat. But dude, we had 2 of them. We had 2 big ass boats, and then they just disappeared. Ashland 4. Please, 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 and more please be out here. Fuck, the boat's not here. Oh wait. Oh, we do got a boat here. Fuck yeah. It's not, it's a nutshell, but it works. Oh, whoa, whoa, we can't go out there like that. Guess we gotta eat some. What the fuck is up? My boat's flying. Oh, don't, dude, don't. Are you serious? What the fuck? My boat is suspended in the air, and it's so fucking high that I cannot get it. I cannot jump on the ladder. Oh my god. That's a bug they need to fix, dude. That just started happening. I'd never seen that happen before. I hate to be a bug reporter, like, oh guys, there's a bug here. But that shit needs to be done. Like, somebody's got to do it. And the developers are always looking for that kind of shit. Like, some of them prioritize other shit, obviously, but if some developer teams are more than happy to fix bugs, like, they need reports and stuff like that. Oh, hell yeah, look, a fish. A trollfish, fuck yeah. I love a free fish. Anytime we get a free fish. There's tin here. Oh, this is a black forest. Really? Oh yeah, this is a spot I was talking about, making this base bigger, because this one's got a lot of resources next to it. We need to make a fucking bridge. I hate doing this because I can't do it. My friend actually was able to literally build a bridge, like, suspended in the air. It was crazy. What the fuck is this? Oh no. Okay, you fuck. There's a giant. I got him now. He thinks he's not fucking with me. I gotta get rid of my sword. I don't need it. I got a two-handed weapon, so I can't. Bro, chill. This was fucking up the whole environment. We got slumped. I love how I'm OP for the giants now. Like they really can't get me. You know what? I might be able to make this like this. Yeah. Booyah. Easy peasy. Alright, so we need to bring this, we're gonna bring this closer real quick, and then we're gonna go on a mission. I'm going on a mission to the Queen Land. Yeah, better to have it, yep, better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. And that comes in, that's so true, like. Alright, so let's see. So our mission, we're gonna have to come up here and shoot straight down here as far as we can. Hopefully this landmass, there's an entrance. Otherwise we're gonna have to go around a big ass landmass. And the last thing we want to do is get caught by the fucking bugs in this area. So what we do need to do is put a portal up. I think if possible I need to put 2 portals up. So let's go back to the base. I think we have enough cores to do that. Yeah, I think we need 1 more. Yeah, we got it. It's only 2 per portal, so I think we have more than enough. Oh, I didn't know I could make these hexagon gates. Nice. Here we go. We need 20 fine. We need 40 fine wood, 20 gray dwarf. The eyes. I start running low on the eyes a lot because I don't really collect them as much. 20. You got to keep collecting. That's the thing about this game too. Is like, it doesn't matter what biome you are in. Whatever you can manage to, if you like, you got to prioritize your loot. And if you have room for anything that you can take in, take it. You know what I mean? Because you always need shit later. Like, it's kind of annoying, but like, yeah, if you just practice that and you just keep doing that like a true looter, you know, true looters don't need to be told that. True looters know that on like by it's just a hidden, it's the secret rules, like the unsaid rules of fucking crafting, building, survival. They're inherent rules. I have a friend who's plays Dota 2 all the fucking time and it keeps popping up. I'm like, get out of here. Alright, so I think we need 40 of this because it's 20 each one, so 40 for this. And I think we can make 2 now. Yay. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna build 2 portals. An emergency portal that we can use to bring ourselves back here. We don't want to put it over there. I think it's gonna fuck it up. We can probably put it here. Alright, so 1 here. And what is the new portal gonna be called? We'll call it the Queen. The low cap. Okay. Alright, now we can come straight from our new land to our base once we settle in. One thing I like to do when we're exploring to a new land is bring a lot of wood. That way we can create a base right off the bat. Oh wait, we need that. We need that. Damn it. I need the... I put something away that I needed. I think we need 20 for the portal. Yeah, okay. So this, and this. And then we need to... I'd like to get some more wood. Because right when I drop down, I want to start building a base ASAP, like quick as fuck, because if you're trying to get all the resources for building your base in a foreign land, it gets hectic fast. And the last thing you want to do is fight off tons of enemies every time you're trying to break a tree down, you know? So like I go with a fuck ton of wood, and then when I land down, I'm like boom boom, putting the platform down, putting the walls up, getting the roof on, you know, getting the fire out, getting the teleporter up. That way we can just boom, get back to our main base, and then pull resources from our main base into that little encampment. And then that'll help. That helps out a lot. Because if I try to just build a base off the whatever, I end up having issues. Okay. All right, calm down. Oh, you fucking stupid log. Damn you. Alright, whatever. This stupid log is free. It's gonna live its life there for the rest of the fucking game. Yeah, we don't want it to go back in the water, please. Ew, can't carry anymore. We gotta put our little thing on, okay. I need to plant, we need to plant some trees. We don't have a lot of seed, but any planting any plant of trees is not bad. I think it helps a lot actually. I don't do it enough, and I'm not collecting enough seed. Yeah, there's like no trees there. We gotta go. Oh, you know what? I think we have some over here. We can break down. We need to keep collecting this thistle because a lot of the food recipes require the thistle. And I gotta leave the shield here. We don't need the shield anymore. That'll give us another slot. My friend tried to give me a tip, and she told me she saw that if you leave a lot of trunks down without breaking the stumps, that it will cause what is it? Fucking, I forget the term, but like it'll lag the game out a little more. Like you'll start getting stuttering and stuff because it's rendering those trees all over. Why am I so heavy? Yeah, we're heavy, okay. So many greylings. Oh, you fucking greylings. Okay, come on. Vaporwave. It's like some weird fucking 80s TV music shit, like and it's funny because on YouTube there's all these videos for Vaporwave and they put like commercials from like way the fuck back and there's just like commercials like from fucking the 80s or some shit. It's weird as fuck, but I guess it's nostalgic, you know. I don't really much care for that, but it's interesting to see sometimes. I look at the commercials and I'll be like, oh shit, it's some old ass shit. Sometimes you'll see these, I see them sometimes. They'll show them to me. I don't really care for them, but I'll get on my feed, what is it? It'll be like old toys. And they'll go through like, oh, look at, remember this toy? And like, you'll see some weird ass toys like, oh my god. Like, I haven't seen that forever. Alright, we need to put some of the stuff back. Alright, can we get more wood? We need to take this to the boat, and then we'll get some more. It actually does take a lot to, my little base that I make, like my starter base, it does take a lot of wood, like, right off the bat. I love the boats have storage. That's so good. I like the bigger boat too. The bigger boat has so much storage. I'm like, oh my god, I love that. That's why I'm kind of tripping that I am using the little boat. I'm being lazy. I might be able to make it, but at this point, I don't know if I really need it. Besides going faster. That should be something that I keep at my main base to go back and forth if I need to. But, let's put this in the fucking thing. In some ways, there's a film called Drive, and it just came out, like popped out of the blue, and it was really weird because the film, this is before I even knew about Vaporwave, and I think this is even before the genre Vaporwave even started. I feel like that film may have spun up Vaporwave because this film came out called Drive, and it had like the music was like 80s style, but the film was actually based like in modern day, and it's about some guy that's a driver. Like, he's just really good at driving. That's what he loves to drive, and he loves cars, and he's like this cool guy, you know, and he fucking you know, he drives for like crime shit. Like, he does like crime he's like a getaway driver basically. But he does it for like, I think it's his main work. I think he does it for side work. And every now and then like he'll go on a driving mission, and it's a pretty good movie. But I think that movie spun up Vaporwave because all the music that you're hearing from is like this, very similar to that film. It's like a lot of synth, you know, medium tempo, you know, beats kind of thing. But it's cool, I like it. It's either this or we're listening to some Nick Fuentes shit right now. I want to, but that wouldn't do anything. I want to listen to some other shit. I'm like, I don't want to go looking for stuff. Why did I come here? Let's get some wood while we're here. We need to eat. Make sure you're eating. Yeah. It's pretty popular. I mean, it's still a little occultish. It's kind of like, you know, a movie that just wasn't like, you know, the craziest, but there's a pretty large amount of people who have seen it. It's got a little occult following. Oh my god. Don't tell me this shit's gonna be like, are you still watching this fucking Vaporwave video? Yes, I am. Why did you stop it? You would think with these guys with all the fucking billions of dollars in data centers, they wouldn't have to fucking throttle your fucking videos. It's just a gimmick to sell. Like, oh, you don't want us stopping your videos, huh? What if somebody was to stop your videos? Would you like that? Well, I have a service that you could pay me to not stop those videos. It's like some mafia shit, some mafia shakedown. Oh, I see you like watching videos, huh? What if somebody was to stop that video? Maybe I can help you. What the hell? Alright. It's kind of funny. In some, like, what is it? Like, that shit Netflix, in a crazy way, like, streaming, you know? It's funny, like, I've seen a lot of innovations in technology and media and stuff, you know, in my lifetime, and it's interesting to see how all this is kind of just evolving, but, it's funny because, like, you know, media evolves and it makes other media extinct, you know, and that's just the way of things, you know what I mean? But it's funny that, like, streaming really put the nail in the coffin for, like, Hollywood movies. I was watching something recently, or I was listening to a podcast recently, and they were talking about how, like, Hollywood is admitting that they're, like, dead. Like, they're not making the money that they used to at the box offices, you know? And they're so fucking greedy, dude. Fuck these guys for complaining, man. Like, these fucking people make so much money, dude. But the funny thing is, they fuck, like, it's the way of the world, but they fuck everybody else under them so hard that, like, I've heard of films that went super viral. Like, a good example is this one. So the film Friday, right, with Ice Cube and all that shit, like, that was somewhat of an indie film. They didn't expect to actually be treated like a real movie. They thought that that was just going to be a film that was going to be accepted amongst, like, you know, people who were, like, fans of, like, the music, you know. They were just trying to do something kind of fun in the way, and they offered them the position, but the dad of Ice Cube, I forget his name, but he's a well-known actor. He's a comedian, he's an actor. And they offered him to do that film, and they gave him, like, nothing. I think he got offered $5,000 to do the film, because I guess he played small parts, and he had no idea it was gonna go fucking crazy, or else he probably would have obviously asked for more. But he was like, yeah, I'll do it. You know, I guess because he knew Ice Cube was in the film, and, you know, he was trying to do a favor for them and whatnot. And he did that film, and it fucking blew up insane. It went viral, like, you know, 10 times over. and it became like a huge fucking thing. And he's like, he never got any more money for that. And he was just like, what the fuck? Like, the people that made the film, they fucking got crazy amounts of money. And they really didn't get paid anything. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. I think another film had the same effect, Napoleon Dynamite. I think they created the film Napoleon Dynamite, and they didn't think it was going to go crazy. They were like, oh, this is just another little indie film. It's like a little project of ours, you know. And the people that they recruited to do the film, they're like, oh, you know, they gave them a really small amount of money to play the roles. And after it fucking blew up, these fools that you know own the movie or whatever, they got paid up the ass, and the actors really didn't get paid shit, and they just got left like that, you know. That's why you got to be smart with your contracts, you know, even if it's like in any kind of like media. Let's just say you're working on somebody's song or some shit, or anything that is gonna eventually make money at one point, or money is being exchanged. It's probably a good idea to draft up your own contracts and address situations like that. Like, you know, hey, I'll take, you know, 5,000 now, you know, but if this movie grosses a certain amount of money, I want a different deal, you know. And you have to do that, and if not, fuck them, because they'll eventually rip you off anyway. So, you know, but in some way, those films may have launched careers for those people that, you know, acting careers, but still, these fools get fucked. My whole point is that people in Hollywood get fucked over, and Hollywood is dying, and you know, they're like complaining, like, you know, they're not, like, they don't know what to do, you know what I mean? But I think these actors need to take a major pay cut. Or not the actors. I think the people who are the producers and all this stuff, people who are at the top of the chain of making these films, they need to take a major pay cut and just like start from the bottom again, because Hollywood's great. Like, I mean, they push a lot of bullshit, but like Hollywood, they make some good films, and it'll be really sad to see that kind of go away. I mean, sure, there's a lot of bad things about them, but you know, I don't know. I just feel like they could try to salvage it instead of just being like, we're not making millions and billions of dollars now, so the gig is up. Like, okay. All right, I think we're gonna take this shot and we're gonna do it. Let's go, guys. We're gonna fucking make our run, suicide run. Crossing fucking fingers. I never know what to expect in a mission like this. Usually death. Oh wait, oh shit, good thing I stopped. Oh my god, good thing I stopped. We were missing some of our loot. Oh fuck it. We're missing the fucking eyes. Cause I gotta create a portal to get back, and if I don't have the eyes, we can't create the portal and we're gonna get screwed. I'm getting fucking hungry. I have a nice fucking steak just sitting there waiting to cook it. I gotta cook it before. It's only been in there like a day in the fridge. I've defrosted it. You don't want to leave it too long defrosting because it'll start getting weird. But I just don't want to cook. I'm like, oh, I don't want to fucking cook. Like last night I was gonna make it. I was making hot wings. I was thinking about making it, and then I'm like, I was thinking of something super sacrilegious. I was like, you know what? Should I just throw the steak in the air fryer and just let the air fryer cook the steak? And I was like, no, dude, no. The meat is too expensive to be wasting it on some fucking air fryer bullshit. All right, we need to put this away. I love the air fryer though. Like, that's my shit. They need to make more food for the air fryer. Like when I shop, I'm like, I get my food delivered from Instacart app, and I just look up air fryer and they show me all kinds of recipes, but or not, they show me all kinds of stuff, but they need more options. Like it's normally just like regular food, like French fries and shit, and I'm like, hell no, bro. Throw some like real shit. Throw some more like chicken strips, stuff like that. Taquitos. Okay, I think we have what we need. Yes, we do. Almost took off to the new land, exploring a new land without the equipment for the portal. And then I would have got there and been like, where's the dwarf eyes? And then fucking, or the grayling eyes, where are they? Yeah, I hate that. I've been pretty lucky where I haven't totally fucked myself out of. The only time I ever get screwed hard on my base spawn is if I'm in a new land fighting for a portal, and then my base isn't like fully built and I have a portal up and they break the portal. Like this has happened to me once or twice, but I'll be like I build the base, got the portal up, and I'm trying to put the base together. Then somehow I get raided, and then like all these enemies come in. But like either they'll break it while I'm fighting them, which has happened once, and then another time I was fighting an enemy and I thought to myself, oh, I'm just gonna run through the portal and run away from him. And I ran through the portal, and as I was going in the portal, I seen that fool running up to the fucking thing. And I was like, no, wait a minute, what is he doing? And I see him swinging at the portal, and I was like, no, no, no. And then I tried going back through the portal, and it was broken, and I was like, oh, this little fuck. Oh, this is a pain in the ass. Hopefully this shit stops. Oh, there we go. I can see. Alright. Alright, so let's see. We need to cut through all this. So we're trying to make it from here to there, to the Queen. That's where we're heading. Oh, don't do that. Don't get misty. They make the fucking boating treacherous. It ain't... Boating's not just get in the boat, go to one area. Like, you never know what you're gonna expect. I mean... It's with the bigger boat, yeah, it's much easier to oh, there's a dwarf fortress right there. I wonder if they're in there. Sometimes I've seen dwarf fortresses that are abandoned. I might give a look at that. Hopefully this is not a fucking cove. I think this is a cove. I was hoping this is gonna go straight through. I'm not seeing dwarfs in there, but sometimes they just like hide in the second story. Oh, come on with the mist. Yeah, I think this is a cove. Fuck. It's so fucking hard to see. Okay, there we go. Shit. Oh shit, I hear that big guy. That's not good. We don't want him near our fucking boat. Oh, they're here. Fuck you guys. Get out of here. Oh my god, they're deep. Damn it. So I was afraid of this. It looks like this is a cove. We might be able to come through here. Maybe we go down and try to come through there. I'm trying to cut through this, like make this as fast as possible, but it might not be a good idea because we have to go up here. This is a whole nother tier right here. We might want to come around. I think we're gonna do that. Go back out and come around. Can we put our wisp on? Okay. Oh fuck, where did I put the boat at? No! Of course that fucking happens, dude. Why? Oh no, we don't even have a portal here. This is gonna be a sick base recovery. This will be a sick body recovery mission. Oh, I don't want to die here. Oh my god. Fucking dwarves, please do your best. No. That fool mad dog me right now. Oh my god. Fight, dwarves, fight. Did they kill him? I think they got that fool. Oh, well done. Where is his dead body though? We need the loot from him. Damn, these dwarves killed one of those big ass fucking balloons like on the quickness. Oh shit. Oh, there's a tick. Fucking dwarves, where are you? I'm trying to find this fool's loot real quick. If we can grab his loot, that'll be pretty good. Is this it right here? I don't think he drops just blood clots. I think that's, yeah, that's a... Oh wait, what is that? Wood? I almost pushed that fool off the ledge. Man, this would save my ass right now. That would have been all bad. Fuck it. I can't find where he dropped his shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. We're gonna pull back out and hopefully come around. I don't like fucking boating around these mistlands because the last thing I need is some issues. And of course I still have my shield on me, why? No, let's not go in there. Oh wait. Okay, let's go in there. Let's go in there. I kind of need to do it like this. Sometimes I have to zoom in when I'm boating to see. I can see better, like first person almost. I gotta keep an eye out for dungeons. know. I feel something like it's because the thing is, here's the thing. The deeper you get to the edge of the fucking world, I think that it gets tougher. Like there's just more enemies spawning, or you know, whatever the fuck the scenario is. But so whenever I'm kind of exploring all the way out here, trying to get further out, like it's a little sketchy. There's a feeling of uncertainty. Can we go through here? I don't think so. This looks like a dead end. God dang it. This darkness is not it. Okay. It looks like this is a landmass here. Yeah. Let's just back up. Damn it, dude. I wanted to go down here, but this shit don't look like it. We want a wide open route to a new island closer. So this is a really tough one. Wow, this is taking me backwards. What the fuck? So we're hoping that this thing can cut through here and go around here, but it's not looking good. I'm looking like I'm getting trapped into an area where we can't boat through. Wow, this is really screwed. I would not be surprised if we cannot boat there. If it's like, oh, you can't even boat to this area. Alright, we're getting a break in the landmass. Come on, keep breaking it up. That's shallow land. Okay, I think we might have an entrance. We're lucky. Please don't turn into a cove. Wow, nice. It's opening up with the fog at least. Might have an entrance here, it's looking like it. How the fuck that shit go from vaporwave to fucking house music? Alright, this is looking promising. This sucks. We're about to lose our win. We gotta check in here. It looks like it's a landmass. There's a mountain range. We still gotta hug this though. We gotta see for sure. We got a break right here. Let's hope this keeps going. No, no, no. Damn it. Damn it, dude. Trying to open up my desktop, but it's such a pain. Dude, what the fuck? I'm trying to do something. Give me a sec, I'm trying to do something that's being weird. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, we're good to go. Sorry about that. Alright. Oh, this looks like a big landmass. It looks like it's all connected right there. Looks like this is a cove. Wow, fuck. This kind of sucks because we need to get around this huge fucking island. Wind, switch around. Yeah, that thing looks like it's going, it's all connected. There might be a break up here, I'm hoping. I'm just hoping for a break in the land. Sometimes you'll get these little rivers that go through, and that's what we need right now. We're trying to get over here, so this whole island is blocking our path. I see the landmass reaching an end in front of us, but it might just cup back around. Yeah, I see, but I do see another break in the land right there. There's another, at the end where all those trees are, it ends again, the land ends, which is what we're looking for. We're looking for the land to end so we can try to get around it. Yeah, this would be horrible if something bad were to happen. I don't wish for that. Do not wish for that. I repeat, do not wish for that. We want smooth sailing all the way to our new area so we can hopefully get some new loot, because I think we're going to enter a new biome right now. It looks like there's a river here, but okay, we don't want that happening. No, that's not a river, I don't think. Is it? It's so hard to see. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is a cove. Fuck, come on. I don't want to risk that in there. It looks too tight, man. I don't think it is anything. It's not. Back up. It's just way too small of a turn to be anything. Wait, it does go in there deeper? I don't want to take this risk. Looks like there's a fucking base there too. I'm gonna manually go up here and look. I don't think this is it though. Yeah, we can't get through that. This is a little stream. These are streams, these are not rivers. They're making it so hard to get in here. I'm starting to get the idea that there might be a chance that when you get towards the end of the world that there's no, you have to run it the whole way. Which if the case would be fucking insane. Fuck. Fuck, you motherfucker, man. God damn it. Come on, bro. You want this? Come get it. Fucking asshole. Okay, let's just keep going. Or at least the sun's coming out. Yeah, but if that's the case, that's gonna be really fucked. Because it'll take me a long time to realize that. I'm gonna have to keep going around this whole landmass. Part of me wonders if I went the opposite way, if we would have made progress. Looks like it's curving around here. I see a huge mountain though, that's not good. We want empty, man. It keeps making these coves. Hopefully this is a huge river inside and that mountain is on another island. Where the heck is Eden, man? Looks like there's a river here. Some of these rivers are sketch though. Let's slow it down. Let's put a stop real quick. Oh shit, what is that? Oh no. This is what I was afraid of. I don't like these foods when I'm in the boat. Damn, that's close. Fuck. Can we... I think we can make this. I'm gonna take a quick look. This might go through. It's gonna be sketch, but We just needed to go through. I'm gonna manually check this because we need to get through here. It looks like we can get through, man. But sometimes you'll have these weird situations where like the floor is it's too low or something, or too high, and then you can't get around it. It's like a fucking pain in the ass. Alright, yeah, this goes all the way through. It looks like it's opening up big time right here. Alright, let's go get our boat. Fuck. I'm a little sketched out on this, but we need it. I might build a little table to repair the bait, to repair it, because we don't want to fucking... The last thing we want is our boat to break. Alright, we can make it here. Alright, we got it. Nice. Alright, now here... Oh wait, yeah. Let's repair this a little bit, because like I'm saying, the last thing we want is this shit breaking down on us, and we're gonna say, derp. Please tell me we can do it from here. Fuck, man. Fucking, the game, bro. It's like, oh, you gotta be closer. I think I could do it. I could do it from here. I think. Oh, not that. All right. It wasn't really that messed up, but it doesn't matter. We want to be full health with this thing. All right, we're full health with it now. Let's take this little trip. I gotta be careful going too fast in here, because we can kind of bust the boat up. And we don't want to get stuck in an area at all. Such a good fucking game, man. Oh, fuck off. Hit the fucking gas on that guy. Yeah, fuck you, Goblin. They can do a lot of damage to your boat. Alright, I suspect we can slow down low. We're literally uncharted lands, way far from anything that we've got built. So I'm trying to play really cautiously. Because we got a portal on us, and we want to get to the closest we can to this other area, and then we want to drop that portal down. I did not see that big landmass when I came over here, though. Alright, let's zoom the fuck out. I hope this is an ocean here. It's looking like it. This is looking so weird. We have a long way to go. We got to make it here. So we're trying to get as close as we can to that place. Don't do this to me, man. Don't fucking do this to me. I think I see something bad. This thing needs to keep going. Alright, we're clear still, we're clear. It looked like it was gonna end, and I was like, do not fucking end. Do not be a little river that turns into a fucking pond. Alright, so this is good news. We're making it through this area. We gotta go straight and then find another entrance. It'd be probably better off for us to turn though this way. Fucking missed, man. We're just gonna go straight, hopefully hit the landmass, and we're gonna hug along it and try to find an opening. Yeah, this is all bad too. Look at that. That looks kind of like an opening. Hold on, slow our boat down. I feel like this might lead us to an opening. Alright, buddy, come on. Take your time. So hard to see. We're hoping this is the end of this continent right here. Looks like it's turning into a cove. Fuck. Tenacity. Oh, please don't be. Okay. It looked like it was shallow ground. I was like, don't fucking be shallow ground. Is that a river? That kind of looks like one. Let's investigate this. looks like the island goes around right here. If we can cut through, man. Let's just take a look. We're gonna take a quick look right here. Fuck. Alright. Oh, there's some shallow ground here. We can break through some of that though. This is real tight. This might not be it. Yeah, because we got a lot of stuff like this. This we cannot cross over. We can break this down, but it's not looking promising. Yeah, it's looking more sketchy. Because the game generates these little, like, I don't know, rings. But this would be good if we could make it through here. This would pop us out on another side right here. This is gonna just take a lot of work to terraform this area so we can boat through. I'm just gonna walk this whole thing just so we can get a picture of what's going on here. Yeah, this would be perfect if it wasn't so treacherous on the snow area. Yeah, we're going further and further away from where we want to be, which is kind of getting under my skin. Son of a bitch. Alright. Let's see how bad this is. If we can mine this, we might be able to open up the little river some. I think we might be able to wing this. See, that's the difficult part, is because it's hard to stand up. You need to stand up in order to mine. So hard to see as well. Okay, fuck off. Oh shit. Oh, it's so hard, this area. Okay, you know what we can maybe do? Fuck off, bro. Fucking motherfuckers, dude. God damn it, I'm trying to fucking get enough stamina to fucking get up there, man. Come on with the fucking stamina, dude. There we go. Okay. Yeah, see, this is a part too that needs to be fucking mined. I'm trying to open up a little river that I found to get to the next side. It's so hard to do this because we're not even supposed to be like damn it, man. The problem is that and this guy doesn't turn easily. He turns in a really weird fucking way when he turns. Alright, let's just hope that's it. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is way too sketchy. Like, if I'm lucky this is gonna work, this is gonna be a waste of time. See, I can't even get my thing out to mine. Oh, it's so annoying. I'd have to build like a floor on each one of these in order to mine it properly. Yeah, the game creates silly scenarios sometimes we have to do stupid shit. Yeah, this is so bad, dude. This is really stupid what I'm doing, but I'm desperate. I'm desperate to get there quicker. It's just probably taking me longer than I need to do it. Because I noticed this island is taking me up more and up more and up more and up more, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to keep going up. We need to get across. Bro, put that on. Guess who won't put it on? Ugh. Okay, whatever. There's so many of these, dude. There's so many of these, like, berms, if you want to call them that. Just trying to make a fucking hole that we can at least get the boat through. Yeah, if I die from drowning. Alright, I think we're good enough to go. Hopefully this will be it. I'm gonna be so sad if I try doing this and it's like, sorry, it just doesn't work. Oh, you fuck. Man, these guys are so fucking annoying, the stupid ass railings. We're definitely gonna have to be fixing the boat after this shit. Yeah, I'll be pissed if I get there the boat's gone. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Oh, you fuck. Sometimes the mechanics are so annoying though. Alright, oh my god, get out of here, you fucking grayling. Get the fuck out of here. You son of a bitch. I fucking hate those guys, dude. Alright. That was crazy, man. I was watching this guy. I'm not a fan of this dude. But some of the shit he says I like. But this guy Nick Fuentes, like, I'm tripping, cause the other day he interviewed with some like big fucking UK guy and Pierce Morgan, and that fool was nailing him. He was saying all kinds of shit to make him look really bad, and at one, like, his whole thing was to make him admit that he was racist or some shit. And at one point he just was like, you know what? Yeah, I am racist. But he's racist against blacks and probably others too. And to some degree, I think that, like, you know, that's shitty of him, right? To be fucking racist. But then at the same time, it's like, well, oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, this is not gonna work. Fuck, I knew it wouldn't work. We're going back. But there's just so many things wrong with the whole thing. But like, he's Mexican Italian, but he's a self-proclaimed white guy, and it's like, well, you're technically not white though, in my opinion. I don't think Italians are considered whites, because even in New York, like from from what I understand, like in New York, the white folks used to they used to have like little race wars with the Italians. They used to call them spics and wops and shit, you know, which are racist terms. And you know, they call Mexicans beaners and wetbacks. So if this fool's if he's a beaner spick wetback, how the fuck is he white? You know what I mean? And he comes off like he's this like fucking white supremacist sometimes. Like, we gotta get these immigrants out of our fucking country. Now, personally, I don't agree with what our last president did, Biden, by letting that was like, it's the worst thing you could have ever done. If you have a house, you're not going to open up your house to a full concert of random people. Hey, everybody come into my house and, you know, no questions asked, just walk on through my house without expecting somebody to break or steal shit. You know what I mean? Like, you got to vet people, you know, before you let anybody in your home. You know what I mean? Who knows if they see your house and then try to come back later and steal something. So that's just the way reality is. So for them to do that was crazy. So that I don't agree with, you know. Legal immigrants, it's the foundation of our country. People who come and get acclimated to the culture and then become Americans, like, those are true blue motherfuckers, because, you know, they've done a lot. They deserve it if they're gonna fight so hard for it. But just letting the doors open and just saying, hey, you don't even need any documentation, just come on in, fuck it, you know, like, that is insane. It depends on what you mean by that. Like, what? Because there's so many things going on. Can you tell me a little bit more about that situation that you're speaking of? Oh shit. Oh shit. But it just drives me, I don't know, like, that guy is something else. Come on, back up. Because there's just so much going on, really. There's like all kinds of, like, the world is just on fire right now. Because I know in the, well, that's not Europe, I was thinking the UK. I know the UK is they've been going through a lot of shit with censoring and putting people in jail for online comments and stuff like that. It's gone crazy. Like, people are doing 10 years for comments online, which is insane. 10 years of your life for fucking posting some shit online, you know? And I know they got in the UK, they got the most wicked fucking, it's just as bad as China. They got cameras literally everywhere with fucking I forget what they used to call it, what they call that technology, biometrics. They have biometrics up the ass right there. We have so many illegal. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So exactly, yes. Thank you. And I am familiar with this very much so. I talk about this on my streams sometimes because I do a lot of political type talking about, because I listen to that shit. So anyway, yeah. So I tell people that this is a huge project by globalists, because what they're doing is they introduce all these like immigrants that are just from anywhere, and it's a part of a program to destabilize countries. So this is intended, the intended purpose is to destabilize the country, and they don't care. And the funny thing is, they let these immigrants that come in, well, let's call them illegal immigrants, because that's the term really, but they let all these illegal immigrants come in, and they're crazy. Like, their customs are not the same, you know. It really depends where they come from, but a lot of these fucking people, they got no love for the culture whatsoever. So they come in and they start raping girls, they start beating people, they're stealing shit, they start taking over cities. We're dealing with that in the US now, but the funny thing is, the destruction of a culture and tradition. Yeah, it's a part of making it's the new world order. It's the new world order, where all of the whole world is going to be under one religion, one government. That's the plan. And they have so many ways of doing this. And that is a part of that process. Dude, where are we going, bro? I can't even get... Look what we're doing. We're going in circles here. But that is a part of the process. And the families, the farms, so much. The economy, I mean, all kinds of stuff. Like, it's really bad. And here's my problem with that too. So in the UK, there's a scenario, and I'm sure it's like this in other countries, and we're getting this in the US also. But there's a situation where there's large amounts of a certain type of immigrant. So in the UK, it's the Muslim culture. Like, there's a huge Muslim just set of people that came in, and they started living in some areas, and they started grouping together, and they're like, we're all gonna live in the same neighborhood. Which in the US, that's pretty normal if you're legal. Like, you'll find areas, you know, Chinatown, or where all the Armenians live, or whatever. That's just kind of normal. But what they're doing is different. They're moving into huge, like, places, building their own culture there, and they're making their own little countries. And they're telling the people that live there to get the fuck out. So, and this is crazy. You can look this up. I'm sure you probably know about this, but for anybody who doesn't know about this, you should look this up in the UK. I don't know what you would search, but, you know, maybe like Muslim takeover UK, and what they do is they'll start fucking writing. They'll put signs up and shit. You know, they'll do graffiti. Stay the fuck out of our neighborhood, UK. And when the British come in and they're doing like shopping or something, they'll spit on them. They'll fucking push them. They'll attack them. They say, get out of our neighborhood. They'll use violence to push Britain folks away from their own country. And nobody does anything. The government is like, thumbs up, guys. This is perfectly normal. This is what we want, you know. And we're starting to see this happen now. And the funny thing is, I have been talking about this for a long time, and people don't care, because the mindset is, if it's not happening to me, right now, I don't give a fuck, you know. There's a lot of people who have cars, and I'm one of them, but there's a lot of people who have cars that don't have emergency kits in their trunk. And then when some emergency happens, you're like, oh, why? I wish I would have had an emergency kit, you know? Yeah, all over. You're 100% correct. And I'm aware of a lot of this. I watched this type of information too. And they're starting to do this in the UK. And the funny thing is, we're dealing with one right now. I think it's a state in the United States called Minnesota or Minneapolis. And they actually have like a leader in their government that is from Somalia. Now, that information is real complex, but the thing is, that culture, the Somalian culture, like, they're well known for being like pirates. Their whole culture revolves around like thievery and stuff like that, and it's just traditions of warlords and stuff like this, you know. And okay, if they want to escape that world and come into the US and do it legally, we will welcome them. But they're bringing a lot of people that are coming in that don't give a fuck about that. They're like, oh, these governments, we got to take them down. They want to take, you know, the countries down. They're here as enemies, not as like trying to acclimate. So, you know, you see this a lot. And it's like you're saying, the UK, Europe, Germany, and the other, they've been suffering more. Like Canada, fucking the UK, Europe, Germany, they have been suffering about this for a long time, and they've been, you know, shouting, hey, you know, come on, hey man, you know, help us. And like, it's turning into like riots and all this shit, and the government just sits back, crosses their hands behind their head, and they're laughing like, these fucking people, they'll never get it, you know. And it's fucked. Look at this, dude. Something's not right, bro. We're not getting in here. I might have to make a portal back, because I don't really want to boat all the way back. I have an issue here. I cannot get to her. This whole landmass is just one solid piece. I might want to turn back maybe, but I'm really hoping this is gonna break, but I keep going and it's not. I mean, we're getting sent back and forth here. I'm getting the strong feeling that we have to walk it to the other side. But yeah, man, I'm not for that. I think that, you know, and that's what I'm trying to say. We have two problems here. One is there's a huge a huge amount of money and wealthy billionaires and trillionaires that want this. They want the New World Order. And they're throwing, you know, trillions and billions of dollars into the system to make this happen. But then you have a huge civilian population that doesn't want this, you know. But it's unfortunate because these billionaires and trillionaires, buying politics is like shopping at the market for them. Making laws and stuff, you know, this is like easy money, you know. Oh yeah, could we pay you so we can pollute right here? Oh yeah, how much you talking about? We'll give you 200 million. Oh, sure. Go ahead. And they're throwing all kinds of pollution into the air. They don't care, you know? Then they tell the civilian, "Oh, you got problems. You're breathing too much. Your dog is breathing too much. Your cows, they're farting too much. Like, you're going to have to pay us money, guys. Like, you guys got to pay for the carbon that you're breathing. You're wasting away our natural resources." And then we're like, okay. And then we're like, here's money from our check now. You know, here's some money. I only have a little bit. Here's some money I have. And then meanwhile, the fucking billionaires are just laughing because they've already found loopholes around all this shit. You know, it's really fucked, man. But I think it's important for people to know this. There's so many people that don't know this. And they're just like, and if they're content with that, because I talked about this last night. If they're content with it, that's okay, man. Don't be mad at them because some people are not built for that. Like, everybody has their roles in the tribe. Some are soldiers, you know, some are chiefs, some are water maids. You know, not everybody's going to be able to fight for something. So, you know, you just have to find the people that, you know, are willing to fight for something. And I don't mean going out and breaking shit, but people that are willing to fight for the information to know what is happening, you know? That is important. And the funny thing is, like, a lot of this stuff is really branching out and growing out, and there's people that are really getting the message and they're shouting out, you know, because they're tired of it and they believe it and they are fighting for it. So, you know, the message is not lost, you know. There is a resistance. But these guys, you know, with all their money and all their connections and governments and media and all this, you know, it's not that hard for them to keep spinning the wheel in their direction. And you know, it's gonna be a very long and sad fight, but the best we could wish for is slowing them down. Because here's the thing also, this is not new. This has been going on probably before our lifetimes. You know, they used to call it something else. The League of Nations or some shit like that. The New World Order it has so many terms. You know, one of the tools they have is creating different terminology. They use language like 1984. They try to take language away from us by teaching the youth slang, but in their attack book, they use language to calm people down. You know, there might be a law that they want to pass that's going to make you pay more money for electricity or something, and they're going to say, "Oh, this is an energy saving bill." You know, this is an energy saving law, And then it sounds on the surface like, oh, this is good. We're going to save energy. But then in the end, it's like, no, we're not saving energy. We're just charging you more for your energy. So it's a technique that they use all the time. And every time people find out about what is going on, they have to move the goalpost, as they call it. Like they have to move the goal line somewhere different because, oh, they found out about this. They know that we use this group to do our business. Okay, let's change it to something else. We're going to call it now, you know, the Institute of fucking happiness or whatever, you know. And then people will calm down again, okay, and then they won't know where it's at until it pops its head up again, and it's just a game of whack-a-mole all the time, you know. It's like little moles coming up, and you have to hit them on the head, and then they go back down, and you have to wait for the next one to pop up somewhere else, and repeat, and you know. But I don't know. I have faith in humanity because I have seen the youth display courage and intelligence, so I think they're not stupid, you know. Some of the youth are amazing, especially with the gifts that they've been given of technology. Like, I'll be proud of them. And I think it's interesting because there's a term that they always say, the youth is the future, you know, which is true. So they're very important, right? And I think that common communities, we misunderstand. We don't take that serious. We think it's a poem or something. But you have to realize those big governments that we're talking about, the New World Order and those type of people, globalists or whatever, they know this very well. And their number one job is to indoctrinate the youth, you know? They try to mold their minds and their beliefs very early, so that way they don't really pay attention to this type of stuff. They're more interested in being a gangster or something, you know? And that's the problem that we have. But there was a little bit more I wanted to say, but I'm losing my track of mind. Yeah, what I was trying to say is that so here's something that happened in the US that made world news. So there was this guy, right? It's a long story, and I'm trying to make this short as possible, but there was this guy that recently got killed, the Charlie Kirk guy. Now, he was speaking from it was hard to say what he was because I don't know him in depth. So I don't know what his true intentions were because they're mixed. You know, he came off like somebody is only for America, like only America. But for a very long time, he was being supported by Israel, and he may have been having other reasons for doing what he was doing. But the point of it is that he inspired a large amount of youth in America. Many teens or people in their 20s, in college, they were intrigued by this guy a bit, and he had a lot of attention. Now, the funny thing is, he was fine when he was okay for Israel. When he was fine for Israel, there was no problems there. They say, oh, okay, oh, hold on, we're having an issue here. But they say, okay, he's fine. There's no problems here, whatever. Fuck. I think we found a dead end here. Hopefully it's not a dead end, but we're gonna check. But this guy, he was getting a lot of attention from this, and oh, this is not it doesn't look like one. Damn it. This is not working, man. Look at how far we're going. We don't want to be going this far. We need to eat. So anyway, this guy Charlie Kirk, he was getting the attention of a lot of the youth, and he was leading what you would call a movement, right? So the funny thing is that was okay when he was supporting AIPAC, the Israeli-American Alliance, when he was supporting, Israel and saying that, they're our best ally in these things, they were fine with it. But somewhere, I don't know how this happened, but somewhere he changed his mind and he was like, this isn't right. Like we gotta put a stop to this. So he started speaking out about that. He was like, you know what? He started telling the young children, you know what? There's something wrong here. Like, You know, these guys, maybe they're doing something that they shouldn't be doing, the Israelis, you know. And the funny thing is, he didn't do this much. He only did this a little bit. He just started a battle with the Israel, you know, in America. And as soon as that happened, they fucking popped him. Bop! Right in front of everybody, in front of his family, in front of the cameras, in front of all his fans. And it was like a piece of art for them, you know? Like, I want all of you guys to see the piece of art that I made. We just killed this guy in front of you and nobody's gonna stop us. And and that was crazy, you know, because we haven't seen that in a long time. Somebody in kind of politics being assassinated in front of everybody. I think JFK was the last person that we've seen something like this, you know. But anyway, the reason I'm explaining all this is because I'm trying to explain this is their power, is the minds of the youth. And when they saw that the mind of the youth was under attack and that the message was going to change from pro-Israel to maybe anti-Israel, they were not going to take any risks. And they just killed that guy just to stop the message is done. And then, you know, now people are confused because they're like, well, what the fuck haven't happened with that? You know, but I think that, like I say, I believe that they're very intelligent, the youth, and I think they understand what's going on because all the information is there. You know, there's no way to. I forget. Somebody said it funny the other day, but they said if you're not finding the information to the reasons why, then you're just not looking or you just don't care. You know. But I think the message that I'm trying to convey right now is that to make any of this thing any better, the children, the youth, they need to know this message that we're speaking about, that these things are not okay. Like, you know, it's not about racism. It's not about anti-country. This is about solidarity, I think they call it. You know, solidarity is like the grouping of your people, you know, and our countries are diverse now, like Europe and the UK, and it's not just one country. You can go into like the Philippines and find white people or maybe black people, you know, the countries are mixed to a degree, but we have to respect those countries' culture, their history, their lineage, you know, their traditions. Like, that is very important. And I think that's the message that they need to understand, that to preserve the human race. I mean, all that stuff is important. Oh, wow. I think whoa, guys, I think we actually made it to the other side. There's a huge-ass bug there. We're cutting a left. This was the longest fucking boat ride I think I've ever had. But I think it's important for them. And I listen to politics on my shit because it's what I'm going to do. If I didn't have my stream on, I'll be doing the same thing I'm doing right now. So I'm not changing something to try to be like, you know, look at this, you know, but it's just a coincidence that this is my hobby, I guess, listening to this type of stuff. Oh, this is great. We finally got around it. Oh, we can also go faster. I've been boating for like 2 full ass fucking days. Like non-stop. Oh, there's a little dock right there. I never thought we would get to this side of the island, man. But I think something that's important too to understand, or to make a point about, is that we have to stand together, because we cannot, as global citizens, you know, we cannot let the government, we cannot let corporations, we cannot let media make the decisions for us. Because if we just sit back and be like, life is life in our country, they're just gonna railroad you. They're just gonna run over you, and it's gonna be a joke to them. But if we like, cause what I'm trying to get is that we have to support each other, you know, through internet and stuff like that or whatever, you know, because there's a saying I think that happened, and when the whole World War II happened, they said something like, you know, first they came for, let's just say first they came for Germany, and you know, I'm an American, so it didn't matter to me, you know. Then they came for Australia, and you know, I'm not Australian, so it didn't matter to me, you know. But then they came for America, and when I needed help, nobody came for me. So it's important that on small levels that we try to support each other, even if we just tell them like, okay, hey, I know you guys are in a war, and you know, I can't really do anything, but like, I support you in my heart. Like the smallest you can do. Oh my god, don't crash into the fucking coast. Wow, that was a huge fucking landmass, man. Okay, I need to start cutting left. We need to start hugging the left side right here. It's just so dark. I don't want to be in the mistlands, but we gotta slow it down some, and I gotta zoom in. No! Fucking goddamn it. Okay, what the fuck is happening here? Don't tell me this is a fucking dead end, dude. Alright, hold on. Where the fuck are we at? We need to back up. We missed a turn. But the funny thing is, they're starting to term these things that we're like in a silent war right now, and with so many things, because like I'm saying, it's a covert operation. A lot of this stuff, you know, they're covertly passing all these things, and making these laws and using things like COVID or whatever, you know. It's covert, it's not overt. We're seeing a war that's different from anything that we've been taught, and different from anything that we understand as war. You know, if you tell somebody war, they're going to think, oh, we're talking about tanks, we're talking about planes, we're talking about, you know, jeeps and guns, you know. But this war is largely different. It's an information war, for one. And it's a silent one, you know. It's quiet. So, you know, there's upsides to that, you know, because you know, some of that stuff can be easy to navigate through, but it can be tough too without the proper support. I'm trying my best to fucking make it around this fucking thing, man. I'm just lost at sea at this point. I know where I'm going, but we're just getting fucking batted around from island to island. Oh, beautiful. Finally. Wow. Some open fucking sky, man. Tenacity. I'm starting to feel like fucking Columbus. What happened to my fucking music? But if anyone likes, they can add me on Steam. My Steam is Los Angeles Graph. I'm gonna put that up into the channel soon. I always end up forgetting to do that, but I realize that it's important to put that. Alright, we're making some progress towards the direction we're going. There's a huge cloud in front of us. That doesn't look good. We might have to go around that. We don't want to be anywhere near those clouds. And so with me, like in some ways, it may seem silly, but like I'm not just an average citizen because in some ways in that game Second Life, it's allowed me to talk to people from all over the world, and that's unique. Like sure, you can play video games and stuff like that, you know, there's multiplayer and you'll meet people from other countries, but oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, my boat, it's getting choppy. Yeah. In that game, Second Life, like, if you play normal games, sometimes they have North American servers, European servers, blah, blah, blah. But in the game Second Life, it's like The Sims. It's like just a social game. It's not meant, you're not there, there's no objectives. It's just a social game to meet people, you know? And in that game, there's no fucking North American server, there's no Canadian server. It's all one server, and anybody around the world can join it. So in that game, I meet people from everywhere, every day, all day long, because I play that game a lot. And it's like everybody, India, Russia, Australia, fucking Botswana, fucking South Africa, fucking France, fucking Canada, America. Like all these countries are there, and it's cool. It's cool. So, you know, it just allows me to, like, I talk with people from all over the world all the time, you know, and typically I don't ever bother them with political talk. Some of them, because I'm an American, they want to talk politics. They're like, oh, Trump is the big, like, tell me you like Trump or something. Like, you know, I'm just like, I don't want to talk politics with them, because a lot of people have different political views because of the media, and a lot of them are just following what is being said, you know, like, so unless they have an open mind to challenge information that they get, then I don't really want to fuck with them. But like one thing that we saw in Second Life is that there's people from Russia that are in that game, and I guess the US has sanctions against Russia. So it's sad because those people want to put money into the game to buy stuff. They want to buy clothes, or they want to buy a house or whatever, and they cannot do it because it's a US server, or it's a US game. So they're banned from, they can play the game, but they cannot buy anything from that. So it creates issues for them where they have to maybe go other ways to do it, but those are the type of things we see sometimes. Like another thing that I saw, I remember I met a girl one time, and she was from Ukraine, and she was so pretty, man. I was like, wow, she was gorgeous, and she liked me. So we would sit there and talk, and we were like getting romantic with each other a little bit. But she got on microphone with me, and I would talk with her on microphone, and as we're talking, like sirens were going off, you know, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And she's like, oh yeah, in our like city or whatever, we have war alarms, and when the alarms go off, there's a chance that a bomb can drop. So it's just telling people to kind of take cover. You know, it was a little scary sometimes, but I'm getting used to it, so when I hear it, I don't really worry so much, you know. But she was telling me more. she's like, oh yeah, fucking you know, it's sad. It's just sad. It breaks my heart sometimes. But she was basically saying something like, they come for their biggest worry is them coming for her father because he's the one there, and in Ukraine they're stealing men. So you know, every time somebody's coming, they're worried that they're gonna come and just yank the father from the household and put him to war, you know, and because it'll kill him, you know, and it's happening to everybody there. So, you know, that's why I'm saying this game sometimes allows me to see beyond the veil that they create with the media, because you're having first person accounts with other people that are from different countries, you know. Okay, we need to get around one more time. We need to start hugging this. It's difficult to hug this biome because of the mist and the fog, but we need to get closer to see the opening of this island. This little nutshell's putting in work, bro. I went look at the track I made, all the way around here, all the way around here, damn, all the way coming back. Come on, fucking ocean, calm down. We might have a break in the island here. No, it looks like there's more still. Little puffer fish. I don't like getting too close to this fucking shore, because if a bug flies down, bro, we're gonna be so fucked. Come on, man, just give us the fucking break. I think we might have one right here. We're lucky. Wow, I'm like eating all my food on this mission, man. We're gonna have to stop and go back for a second. Okay, hold on. We might have something here. No, keep going, keep turning, you fucker. This is so sketchy. It might not be a good idea to do this. You don't understand, we die, this is like all bad. This is the type of shit that makes me go, fuck. I cannot be too confident. I have to kind of pace myself. Damn it, dude, this doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it wants to be, but it's looking scary. think there's a mine right there. Okay, so this is a break. It looks like it is a break. We're looking for breaks in the land where two continents are separated. We found a decent one right now. Fuck, I didn't bring any extra food either. Damn it. Wow, we're getting a beautiful break right here, guys. This might just be taking us to where we need to go if we're lucky. This is insane what we're doing right now. I'm a little concerned because we want to keep going. I want to get as close to this thing as I can. Bad news. We don't want it dark. We're having it nice and pretty. Alright, I think we might set base up near here because we're getting close, but it seems like we might be stuck in a fucking pocket right here. Because we cannot go left. I'm trying to go left, but this whole landmass is stopping us from going left. Hopefully we're going to be able to push past this mist ball and we're going to be able to cut left. Hopefully this island right here where we're looking at is going to end and we can go around it. That's not good. I see something bad in there. Fuck. So one of my biggest fears right here is that we're gonna have to make a base in the Mistlands, cause I'm still noob to the Mistlands. Fuck. This is a cove. It's ending. Oh, bros, we're so fucked right now. It looks like we're kind of on the island, though. I think we're just gonna have to call this. Wait, let's go. Let's do a UE. We're gonna do a U-turn. We're gonna do a U-turn, and then we're gonna go up, back out, and then up this right here. Because that will take us closer. The colors are crazy in this game. Oh, you see Retisok and Lightfoot. Is the light, what is that? Are these potions or? Wait a minute, maybe this isn't what we want. Oh shit. This is gonna be tough. This might not be what we want. Hold on. I'm just noticing something. Yeah, we might be able to do this. Let's keep pushing. We're gonna keep pushing up. It just seems like we cannot go, but there may be we may be able to go up a little bit more. Because we want to get up here, so maybe we can go around here somehow. If we're lucky, like. These guys did really good at making the atmosphere feel real, like. No. Yeah. I did find her. You said it's a mead. Yeah, I did find her. I need to find the one from the Mistlands. If I'm lucky, I'll find that guy, but this is looking like it's possibly just the island where this guy is at. Or the queen or whatever. The queen bug. Dead end, I think. I think we should make our base around here. This is the worst timing. Fuck. It's on this island. We gotta base up here, man. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. No trader in the Mistlands. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I saw something that they were talking about, like in order to get eggs, you need to see the trader in the Mistland. The worst place to build a base. Oh, here we go. Alright, guys, we have a little area here. Oh, and there's a dwarf right here to help. just gonna try to make something simple here. Like this. This is why I brought all the wood. What? Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I see what I did. I put raises instead of fucking lowers. What the fuck is going on here? Alright. Success. What? I didn't realize we could make mist torches. What the fuck is a normal mist torch? Damn. Well, for the eggs? You said the eggs, you get them at the Bog Witch? In the swamp? I've been there already, I have it. Cool. We're connected to the new area now. We gotta get in there. I want to go see it, so let's get some food and then we're gonna go for a run and to try to take a look at what we're facing. Holdar and the dark wood has the eggs. Okay, see, yeah, that's the guy I haven't seen yet. That one I haven't been to. That's what I'm trying to find. But it's crazy because this one is like right up against the edge of this world, so the next boss might be the one. The last boss was driving me crazy. I was getting pissed. I almost gave up too, and I saw some videos some guy made, and he was talking about what he does was he raises the ground and he creates like 6 pillars in a row, and then he puts one pillar on each of the ends of the row, like a rectangle with a little pillar on each front on the long sides, and then he would go inside there and fight. Like he would go in there, get his health, and come out and fight. And I did that, and that shit helped me beat him. Because the pillars that they give you, they break down on the main game. On the main platform where you fight him, those ended up breaking down. Oh shit. Now I really gotta find this fucking guy. Oh, I gotta put that back. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me. I fucking burned him. Damn it. Oh, really? That's the one I have too. That's the one I'm using. I want to max it out more, but I gotta get more stuff to upgrade it. Damn, it takes so fucking long to cook. Alright. Okay. You know what? Now that I think about it, when I play with Eden, like she did a lot of this, like a technique that she has is when she cannot get a foothold on a wall, she just uses the axe to make a ledge. And I think that can actually come in handy in this world that I've been going to, the Mistlands. Like, I never do that, I just run through, but I think you can make, like, cut into the wall maybe sometimes. And that'll make it easier in another run, like if you have to go. Alright, so we're gonna try to go to this fucking guy now. Let's see if we can go see this. What is this? What in the fuck? Fuck, that was fucked. It looks like it's over here. This might be the area. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right. I don't think I want to open the vault door. We need a seal breaker. We have lots of them, so we should be able to open this. But we kind of have the location where she's at now. I don't think I'm gonna fight her now, or I don't know if I'll fight her today. I'm pretty sure I'll try to give an attempt today, but I'd like to do a little research on her first to see what I'm gonna face, because otherwise it's just gonna be me getting killed back to back until I figure out what her issue is. Oh my god, I didn't create the... Shit, I didn't save my base location. I think it's... Oh my god, I don't know where the base is at. Let's try here, and then let's try here. I'm pretty sure it's this one though. Damn it, this is not good. It might be over here. I forget where I came in. Fuck, dude, I fucked up. That's not it. It's gotta be. It's gotta be on this side, I think. I think we found it, yeah. said there's a hidden room beneath me when I went into the when I went into the boss, or was it when I saw the dwarf guy? Okay, shit, man. Oh, under the boss. Okay. I'll have to look. I'll have to look under. Okay. I think I'm gonna take a break for a minute. That boat ride fucked me up. And then I'm having an issue. I'm having like an ear infection. It's hurting me, so I'm just gonna try to rest for a little bit, and I'm coming back because it's my day off, so I'll be playing. leave a subscription or a follow or whatever, so that way you can come and when I'm playing. Oh, you said there's a wooden wall down there? I'm gonna have to look in there when I come back. Alright, I'm out of here, guys. I'll see you later. I'll be coming back maybe in a couple hours. So if you like, follow, and then you'll get a notification when I start up, I think. Alright, I'm out of here, guys. Thank you for watching. And then thank you, Damfoot, for the help, man. Oh, Felot. Thank you, damn Felot, for the helping, man. Yeah, that was a lot of. You gave me a lot of good information. I always like that. That always helps me. Because I'm still kind of new to the game, but I'm getting there. I'm in late game, so we got a couple more bosses to beat, and then we'll be done. So I'll be back later.